Subsidy gone from day one. Propaganda on day two. Fake news on day three. Oh you, oh you, oh you, oh you. Breakfast from Chicago. FBI they come with the big cargo. Delivery location, destination. Now your residence. Article you do this. Article you do this. He's a female barber. Article you do this. Article you do this. He's officially a T. Chaka forgery in our nation. Inside Oluwale. Chaka forgery in our nation. Inside Oluwale. Hey, this is the Vawulence. 250 million Nigerians. You have taken the bull by the hand to save Nigerians from this global embarrassment. Subsidy gone from day one. Propaganda on day two. Fake news on day three. Oh you, oh you, oh you, oh you. Breakfast from Chicago. FBI they come with the big cargo. Delivery location, destination, now your residence. No lobby in Chicago. No lobby in Chicago. No lobby in Chicago. You can go uptown, downtown. The system works. This is the Vawulence. This is the Vawulence. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. To listen to news na depression. If we get connection now oppression. We dey pray to possess our possession. Yet the country they still for recession. Many people plan not to jump out. But to get one thing, I want us to know. Who go come fix our Nigeria? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Everything in life not competition. Now the priest they meet us for confession. Holy Ghost I'm a go for protection. And I just go fight all the progression. Many people plan not to jack out. But to get one thing, I want us to know. Who go come fix our Nigeria? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many people come to jack down. Who go come fix our Nigeria? Who go come fix our Nigeria? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Vawulence Space. 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 Where patriots converge. Sharing. Raw facts. Brilliant analysis. Breaking reports. Friendly vendors. I just have to complain. All of you my time, a lot of way don't would have to complain. I'm on the people don't stand that get to get another day. Wait and go day. Another day. Morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Mommies and daddies, brothers and sisters, friends and foes alike, you're welcome to the Violence Space. It's a beautiful Tuesday all the way from wherever I am. Spacing this evening, I say thank you guys for joining us again. It's another wonderful moment to come out here on this platform to talk to Nigerians, to interact with great people, with great minds, as we always do. And it's also a very, very special day and a dear day to me and to the Violence Space as a community. Thank you guys for always sticking out with us. Thank you for always coming out here. We are celebrating. In case you're wondering who that special happy birthday song is for, yes, it's for nobody else than our brother, our co-host, our co-violencer on the platform, Well-Meaning Nigeria. So in case you have not seen it on the timeline, today is World Well-Meaning Nigeria. So please, guys, if your hands are not paining you, but I'm going to make sure we're going to segment this space. He's going to have a special time, probably dust sanitize everywhere, make sure it's everywhere on the hot. We are ready to get this place started today. I am so excited. In my heart, in my voice, I'm excited. The greatest thing, I will always say this: if I had a superpower, that superpower would be how I can just make Violence Space automatically right now be streaming and playing compulsory across the nation of Nigeria. I just that's how can Nigerians in our entirety join this conversation and listen to what we are doing here, what we are seeing here.
what you are saying here. Because there's so many things that when you hear it on the timeline, and you see as people are rushing towards those conversations, I'll be like, Jimmy will send it to me. I'm like, so now don't talk this thing like 2 years ago now. You know, there are some things that are common now for people. Like I'm like, if you're violence that is no longer common, there's nothing happening on the timeline that we have not discussed on this platform. There's nothing that is new to us on that. It is like it's all stale. When Nigerians were jumping on solid minerals a few months ago, we have done that last year. If you come out and talk about anything that this government is doing, we have discussed it. And I wish Nigerians can all get the information we have been privileged on this platform to get. And I say this because everyone on this platform that comes and contributes on this platform adds something to the conversation. It's not as if like we that just come up here and probably host the space are bringing all the wealth of information. No, submissions here, people come out here and they say things that I've never heard before, and I go back and I replay the violence space. As I always say, the replay value of this space is golden. Every single space of the violence space is a hit back to back. You can just go back and replay it, and you will get knowledge from one or two persons, because it's like you guys do more research when the topics are even out and we sell ourselves, and it's just so amazing. And I just want to tell you guys, thank you for always doing these things. Thank you for standing up for your country. Many people gave up at the end of the whole elections. Some gave up after the judiciary. Some have been running up until now. But one thing that we have in common is that we understand that this country, if we don't save it, nobody's going to come out and save it for us. It has been established. There's no Messiah anywhere. The Messiah lies between me and you and every single Nigerian out there. And so I say, guys, as I always on the platform, please share the space, like the space, retweet the space. Let's get this room up and filled up, and let the whole world know that the number one space on X is back and we're up and running. And as usual, you know how we do on the platform, we're taking no prisoners. So please, guys, indulge me the next few seconds, the next few minutes. Let's get our numbers up here, get the people into the building, get all the naysayers, get all the doubting Thomases, get all the children of the roasted corn, children of the burnt Mikano, children of the evil forest. You guys are invited to the conversation. I think we might even start in our subsequent spaces. We might have 1 hour where we invite repentant children of the roasted corn, repentant children of the burnt Mikano, repentant children of the evil forest. We'll give them 1 hour to come and tell us their experiences, because I have been seeing on the timeline, I've been hearing, in fact, someone sent me a link today. I went to one of the spaces today, one of the children of the roasted corn space, and oh my goodness, and whew, oh, let me play a classic submission that I heard today. Um, thank you for hosting this space. Thank you, big brother, for hosting this space. I see all these haters of Nigeria down there. This space is not to say we hate Nigeria. It is just to we want to speak truth to power. This CBN, this is a no. It's a no. I can take anything. I cannot take this one. We can take it. I said, oh, really? Is that so? The wailing and the gnashing of teeth today I heard on that platform today, I was like, I mean, if you've been on spaces, I don't want to call their names because I always say I do not want to give. I will never ever use my mouth to try and promote this useless people. But if you go on these APC spaces, I'm talking of the grand commanders of the big gods, the grand commanders of the children of the rooster. These are the unrepentant bastards. Those ones are the ones that were today up there crying and screaming and shouting and lamenting and and wailing. And I was like, what? Oh my goodness. Like, for real? Oh, I said, okay, no problem. And I kept hearing and I kept hearing, and they were. Oh, I just stayed on that space, and I was waiting. Okay, only one of all the submissions I heard, only one. I'm not going to call that man name, but Jimmy, you're your friend. When I don't fight well. Only one had the guts to still come out on that space and say, you people are just being emotional and acting like those obedient. Do you know how much it is in other countries that they tax? Do you know how much the as he was just saying, do you know how much is it? Do you know how much do you know our man I saw them throw and come up for the space? Whoop! I say what? Abado people, throw Abado for space. I was like, my goodness, no, no, no. You see, rapture has happened. Oh my god, it's funny right now, right? Because I had to see that. I was like, replaying that space in my brain. I'm like, ah, something is definitely happening. And I went back to my tweet. I made. I had to after that. I had to go back. I said, let me research my tweet because I know I've made some tweets. And I said because I entered this year and I was like, no, no. I have forecasted this year and I've seen that this year, I said this year 2024 will be the hardest year as a Nigerian for Nigerians. It's not as if it was a curse. It was not as if they like no, it's just we having the information we have, knowing the people that we know that are in power. These guys are scoundrels, they do not care about Nigerians. All Bola Ahmed Tinubu cares about is himself. All Bola Ahmed Tinubu cares about is enriching himself and his family and his cronies. And his cronies is just that he creates avenues for them to go and steal. He has never cared about the people. It is not in his antecedents, it has never been in his record, but you understand that when somebody steals probably 1 billion or let's say 10 billion and he gives you people and he comes on the timeline and he shares 100 million. To Nigerians, he has done something great. Someone steals 10 billion and comes on the timeline and shares for Nigerians 100 million. See, as I call the money, 100 million. Now, big money. All of a sudden, such a person is being celebrated, eulogized, untouchable to Nigerians. Meanwhile, the person has stolen the destinies of 10 generations. That's a typical Bola Ahmed Tinubu story. He has no care, he has no empathy, he has no feelings for the common man. And so during the campaign season, when we're going around telling these people, CEO Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the highest thing he has campaigned with, or he has always talked about, is increasing IGR. I increased Lagos IGR from 600 million to 6 billion. Any right-thinking person should even run. The moment you hear somebody say he increased IGR from 600 million to 6 billion, you're supposed to run for your dear life. The easiest thing that any government can do is to increase IGR of the state. That is the easiest thing any Tom, Dick, and Harry can do. All it just needs to do is what? Tax people. Tax it untaxable. Put different taxes on different things. And people will pay because you have the instrument of the state power to implement those taxes. And people will pay you. Then when you increase the IGR, what is the resultant effect of that increase in IGR in the economy of Lagos or in the infrastructural landscape of Lagos? Zero. In 8 years, I kept asking them. If those that know me know how I go on their spaces then, I will be having this argument with these guys. I'll say, okay, you come on Monday, I'll go on their space on Monday. What did Bola Ahmed Tinubu do? He increased IGR. I say, okay, good. Tuesday, what did he do? He increased IGR. Wednesday, he increased IGR. I said, okay, he has increased IGR and I accept it. Show me what that IGR he increased. What did he use to do for Lagos? Name one bridge Bola Ahmed Tinubu built in 8 years. One bridge. Zero. Name one school Bola Ahmed Tinubu built in 8 years. Zero. Name one hospital Bola Ahmed Tinubu built in Lagos in 8 years. Zero. One university. Zero. Okay, name one major project that Bola Ahmed Tinubu built. Let's say stadium. Zero. Major roads. Let's say 10 kilometers of road in Lagos he built. Zero. Then what did that increase of IGR, what did he do to Lagos? He increased IGR from the people straight to his pocket. He opened Alpha Beta. One of the biggest spaces we held on the violence space, in fact, was after that space, they offered me and my friends hundreds of thousands of US dollars to stop violence space. It was after our Alpha Beta space. When we exposed this man here, Why was Alpha Beta created? To siphon Lagosians funds from Lagos to his pocket. Infrastructures, there is nothing you can do. Then what did he do? Okay, start paying for WAEC for students. How much is WAEC? 2,000 naira of them, or 1,500 naira. If you pay WAEC for 200,000 students or 1 million students, how much have you put in? Common mass. He just do all those Baba Sope politics, give Amala politics, give and take, and all of a sudden there is nothing to prove or show this man did for in Lagos State in 8 years. Every achievement that they used to steal and campaign for Lagos were built by the military. The Third Mainland Bridge, built by IBB. Is it the development of First Tax Bill or Obasanjo? Just go and check all the major bridges in Lagos were built by the military. Up until probably when they built the Ikoyi Bridge. All the housing estates were built by Lateef Jakande. People that know Lagos came out and were saying all these things. But many people chose to be blinded by bigotry, by tribalism, by all this little stuff, and lost the plot. And we are where we are today. Then with the whole magic of Yakubu Mahmoud and the rest, we are where we are today. Unfortunately. So for me, I just wanted to come out here and just lay this ground rule. And remember, I want to say, remember, if you're on the Violence Space on Thursday, I made a submission when we're wrapping up because many people were requesting for the mic. And I made a submission and I said, if you can remember, and I said on this space, I said, Tuesday no far. Bola Ahmed Tinubu government will do something that we'll come and discuss on Tuesday. If you can remember it on Thursday, I said it just on Thursday, that Tuesday we will come back here, it will be a new topic. Because on Thursday, we're just talking about the 600 billion Lamba, the propaganda. And I'm saying this again here because on Thursday, before Thursday, another something will come. All I'm asking for Nigerians today is to please, I want to know today, and that's why our topics are very straight to the point, non-ambiguous. Come out and tell us how you're surviving Nigeria, how you're surviving APC. I want to know how Nigerians are honestly surviving APC. I really want to know how we are surviving APC. And I want to use this this as I wrap up my submission to also, call on Nigerians. We had this conversation on our last week on Thursday also. I think NC joined us today also. We'll have that conversation today. I was saying at the end of my submission last night is that we have to know how there must be a unification, there must be a handshake across the border, across the lines. Because honestly speaking, for Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his gang, they will do everything possible to make sure we never unite as Nigerians. We stay divided along tribal lines, along religious lines, along along party lines, along political leanings, so that they can continue to fleece and rob Nigerians blind. If there's anything we cannot understand with Nigerians, that we have no elastic limits. And we have no elastic limit because there is no cooperation. We have no elastic limit because there is no unification. We have no elastic limit because we tend to pander to these lines that these people have made, that have used to keep us divided. That is why we have the elastic limit. So that's why what is obtainable in every nation on the surface of this earth, in Nigeria, is not obtainable. Why? Because these politicians know how to trigger those lines that will keep us divided. I saw a tweet today by what they call it. I don't know the name of the handle. Says the voice of the North. I've been waiting. He say protest is not haram. Protest is not haram. And I said the last time, I say, we can be sarcastic. we can play, but the truth of the matter is that the rain that is falling in Nigeria right now is falling on the house of obedience. It's falling on the house of Abado. It's falling on the house of the children of the roasted corn. It's falling on the house of the children of the burnt Mekano. It's falling on every single Nigeria except the political elite class. This reign of hardship. And if we do not, as Nigerians, begin to understand that we have to, it is hard on me. I talk like that. You don't like say it's easy for me because me, I go see choke them here. I go see stroke them. Even if me and them they hand in hand to talk, I will still drag you, I will still call you, but we have to understand that a point we have to get to that point whereby we have to unify ourselves as Nigerians and say enough is enough. Somebody has to be the big brother. Somebody has to be somebody has to stoop low to conquer. Somebody has to do it. Somebody has to. If everybody choose to be a god of themselves, honestly speaking, we'll be here. 2027 will come. We'll be here. 2031 will come. This shithole called Nigeria, it has no. It's a shithole with an unending disaster. It has no end. It has no end. It has no limit. It is what they call it, bottomless pit. It is a bottomless pit. It can get so bad that we will buy petrol 5,000 a liter. And because we that are meant to understand these things, these dynamics, understand why we are not yet united, we are still playing. Probably many of us are still playing hard to get. Like say it's like they're tricking us. It's like boyfriend girlfriend relationship. We are playing. We told you so. It's good to say we told you so. I've been here laughing at them also. It's good to remind people. Yes, we forewarned you people, but at the same time, it is important. It is more important to know that to save Nigeria, to salvage Nigeria from these criminals, we have to have a unification. We have to understand that I must not agree with you. In fact, I forgive you. Let me use that English. I forgive you because for me, in my heart of hearts, if I'm meant to hold grudge, I will hold grudge with people that brought APC to power. That is people that voted them in 2015. If I'm going to carry my own number one grudge, is people, but at the same time, many people that voted them in 2015 understood that they've messed up. Some came out in 2019, voted against them. Some stuck with them in 2019 and gave them 8 years and came out in 2023 and worked against them. Some stayed till now. So at every point in time, some people have the time they wake up. But if anybody has woken up and say it is time for us to take back our country, honestly speaking, I think, in my own opinion, that this is the time for us to start unifying ourselves with voices that you might not like, with individuals that you might not agree with on certain things, but at least we can agree with them that it is time to take back our country. That is where I'm standing on right now, because honestly speaking, I am seeing so many people that are obedient. So I'm talking of now that are Van Damme on the timeline, but they're in my DMs. They're asking me for help, and I'm wondering, no, I'm not going to visit. No, they go protect. But they people DM they beg also because you're also passing through the hardship. Many obedience are passing through hell also. Let's not come and sugarcoat it out like, oh, now we are not absolved of this. But the truth is that we can stand on the ground to say that we were well informed, we took the right decision, we stood on the right decision. But this time where we are right now, we have to save our country. We have to save our country, because if we stand there, honestly speaking, after this tax, you're dealing with a tax man who will pay more taxes. We will pay more taxes. Nigerians will suffer more. Our people will suffer more. Obedience will suffer more. When do we say enough is enough? So me, I'm open today to hear people's side of the conversation. Some people are waiting for, who should start it? They should start it. We should start it. That should start it. Me, I'm not even here for that one. Me, I'm here to tell Nigerians that we have to find a common ground as Nigerians, as obedience, and say enough is enough to this nonsense in power. Enough is enough. We have been screaming here since. Enough is enough. People are suffering in that country. See the video that came out today of a man that is giving old women spaghetti. This is 2014. We might be staying on our high horses and be thinking this is spaghetti today. One packet. Imagine what these evil men will be planning to give people as vote buying in 2027. If we stay to 2027. While we can unite ourselves right now, somebody made a tweet, and I think that's the tweet I'm standing on, that 3 months of intensive protests, this criminal will run away from Nigeria. 3 months of intensive protests of Nigerians, and I'm not going to say all Nigerians. I've been saying it since 1% of Nigerians. All we need is 1% of Nigerians willing to say enough is enough. And if you're not willing to say enough is enough, please do not come and water people that are willing to say enough is enough. Some people are ready to do it, but when they come out and they see many of us, our tweets, it look like say, hey, you can laugh at them or you can jest them. Yes, so we warned you, we told you, blah, 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 blah. But please, when people are trying to stand up and fight for themselves, do not be that cog in the wheel of progress. That is my 2 cents today. And I want to say a big shout out to all obedient in UK. Thank you so much, Bonale, Lifer. God bless you guys for organizing that meet yesterday. It was an amazing tour for PO yesterday. You guys did great. We saw the walks, we saw the pictures. I think that was like a little bit of succor to us. At the end of all this nonsense, we're not going to see something about PO. Just give us a little bit energy and oxygen. We understand the nonsense that just are passing through. But thank you guys in the UK that came out. Many people in the UK did not come out, but those that came out, you guys were well represented and well appreciated. The violence piece was there. Obedient movement were there. Well-meaning Nigerians were there. And it is good to see that Nigerians are still standing. And I was so peculiar on one video. I think I saw one of our female doctor, and she said, Oga, Mr. P2B, you're the reason why I have not given up. Many Nigerians are on the brink of giving up. Many Nigerians are on the brink of saying, I don't do again. It's just because this man is still out there. When he could be chilling in Dubai. This is a freaking billionaire. He could be chilling in the Bahamas with his wife. Look, the kind of wife where this man married, fine woman. You don't see his wife? Woman will say, if you only just carry a wife, go on island, just go chill. Nigerians, that's what we be. If he comes back, if he does not tweet in 2026, he come back, we will still rally behind him. But he's still out there trying to make Nigerians have hope, have believe that to salvage this country, it's a collective effort of every single person. Every hand must be on deck. Because the criminals you're dealing with, their hands are all on deck, stealing from the national coffers. They know they discriminate. It is we that are down here, down the food chain, that know how to discriminate, that know how to do bigotry. Tinubu is now stealing with Ribadu, with Shetima, with what do they call this Senate president name, Apabio, with just name them. They are all united up there, stealing. North, south, west, east, Christian, Muslim, traditionalists. They don't have any division. They know they do Ronu for stealing. They know they do bigotry for stealing. They are up there stealing. Then we that are down the food chain, we are fighting ourselves, killing ourselves over people that do not freaking care about us. So please, this is my only branch. On behalf of myself and my family, I will not speak for the Vawulence family because it has to be a consensus. We are agreeing on something before I can say, okay, on behalf of the Vawulence family, but on behalf of myself, I'm throwing an only brand to the children of the roasted corn, children of the burnt Mikano, children of the carbon monoxide and evil forests that have seen the shege Chege Pro Max, and you're truly repentant, please, please get ready. Because when we start this revolution or protest I want to start, people will be in the front. That will be your atonement for supporting this criminal. You will lead the front and will be behind the people screaming, "We no go gree, oh, we no go gree. Tinubu must go. Tinubu must go. That's the only way to save Nigeria. Tinubu must go. As long as you resonate with this mantra, Tinubu must go. If you like, if you like, be anything you want to be. If you like, commit anything you've committed. As long as Tinubu must go resonates with you, I will stand and I will work with you to achieve this aim of Tinubu must go. After Tinubu must go, or Tinubu has gone, we can go back to our bars. But for now, let's save Nigeria before Nigeria dies in the hands of these criminals. Please, guys, I thank you all for joining us. I'm going to wrap up right now. Thank you, guys. Please, let's trend today this hashtag Tinubu must go on the violence space today. We have always done this for so long. We have always trended hashtags for so long. So please, today on the violence space, we are trending Tinubu must go. So please, I indulge every one of you on the platform. Please use your handles, your big handles, your small handles, whatever handles, your burner accounts, everything. You that's listening to me say anonymously. We don't get balls to enter the space. Please use the hashtag Tinubu must go. And let's get this hashtag trending. Hopefully, we can come to a consensus. Thank you guys for joining us one more time. I see almost the request line is high today. I know many of you have things to say. Let's have this conversation as we always do. Thank you. And before I bring in the birthday boy, I think I'm going to have to bring in Jimmy first. Birthday boy, we're going to celebrate you specially. So we'll give you special cheer. Make you calm down and, ease yourself into the space as we always do. Thank you very much. Jimmy, I'm bringing the conversation right now. Good evening, my brother. Welcome.
Ah, boy. Good evening, Saddam. Um, Good day, obedient. Everybody, all protocols duly observed. I'm still under the weather. It's as serious as anyone can imagine. I'm not sure if it's a certain kind of flu, but I mentioned it last night on the space. Guys, watch out there. I strongly believe there is an unannounced um, virus out there, and they don't want to mention it to anybody. But I know my body system. I initially thought it was a change of weather, but no, it's not. So please, guys, um,
But Jimmy, is it spring yet?
no, it's just about, yeah, just about.
There's hay fever that comes with the weather, though.
I know, yeah. I mean, that was what I thought. Change of weather, but this is not it. This is not it. The symptoms are crazy. I had to go see a doctor, and I got my prescription. It's not the regular one, but just to let people know. um, I didn't intend to speak today. I did not, but I just have to speak after your submission, Saddam, and to cover up. Meaning birthday boy, I think he's on the phone. Right. So straight to the point. You see, um, it's barely 1 year that the illegitimate president snatched it, grabbed it, and ran away with it. But he doesn't have a clue on what to fucking do about it. And if you, Saddam, wants to stand with whoever wants to, um, work towards better Nigeria, Kumbaye, Mofalon, stand with them. But one thing I want you to understand is be careful of who you stand with and the kinds of people that stand with you. These guys are animals. Initially, the whole thought was at the point in time they will learn their and we can come together and move forward as a nation. We can come together and be like, you know what? We told you guys, you didn't listen. Now, are you going to pay attention to us? That's not the case with these guys. These guys are, I'm not sure if I'm going to say cursed. I'm not sure if I'm going to say bewitched by a particular individual. If it's a bewitchment, from their so-called Ashiwaju to them. I have no idea how that worked. Thanks to my brother, Goat, he hosted a space on Saturday, and the space was based on looking for solutions on the current state of affairs in Nigeria. What can we do to solve the problem? Okay, fine. We are in the problem already. So, way forward, how can we solve this problem? I was listening anonymously. I had to come because the amount of animals that came up on that space to speak was outrageous. I couldn't stand it. I couldn't. The hypocritical behavior and the nonchalant, I don't care kind of attitude they came up with. You know, you have a core APC member coming up to say, you know what, this is not time for party. This is not time to say who did you vote for. The country is going through issues. Let's come together and look for solution. Look for solution. You and who? What solution are you looking for? The problem you caused? I mean, it's not 8 years yet. It's not even 4. You're already crying. You guys told us we're gonna cry for 8 years. I'm not saying we should go, we should go petty on them. Well, I will go petty on them because guess what? When they snatched that election from us, when they grabbed it, I was depressed. A lot of people were depressed. So if this is going to heal my depression, so be it. I will kindly sit back and watch. I will kindly sit back and read their tweets. I will cross my leg, pop a smoke, and have a pina colada right next to me. You said something at the beginning of your submission. You said everything that is going on now, we said it before. Yes, we did. We did. We're not witches, we're not wizards. We basically put two and two together and we predicted what was going to happen. We did it with a clean heart. We did it without the tribe, ethnicity, religion. We put all that aside and we gave the people fact and figures. We did all that. We were called names. And guess what? They kept coming up on the space on Saturday. They kept coming up. And there's a particular one. He's a proud idiot. He came up and he was like, yeah, we should come together and look for a solution. That whatever it is, we should figure it out. But the thing is, he voted for Ashiwaju in 2023 and he will still vote for him again in 2027. I said, can you imagine this fool? And this one wants this is the person that wants. I mean, you need to understand that these guys, they've not understood the fact that this their Ashiwaju is their problem. It's not the ministers he put in there. You see, when the head is rotten, so does the whole body. The head. The head is rotten. There's nothing you can do about it. There is nothing that man will do that will be clean. And people under him, they saw how he got there. They will do everything to replicate that. And he cannot see anything. Shebina, so you too good, you do enter. That's the bottom line. And to give you an idea of the kind of people we are reasoning with, another matured, foolish fellow jumped on the space that day. He just came to attack me. And apparently he's been hearing about me. So he came to attack me, calling me names. You see, one thing I want us to understand, this happens a lot in the Yoruba tribe. When the elders, when they realize they have nothing to say, when they realize they have no facts, no figures to counter whatever it is you're saying to them, what they do next is to toss in the age narrative. So, how old are you? You don't talk to elders like that. Do you have elders at home? Do you do this? Do you do that? There is another saying in Yoruba that says, "Kinonfak bashi, wonfak bare mojide." The purpose of Elder man is to cheat the younger one. Well, sorry to bust your bubble. That's back in the days. Oh, no, 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 no. That is back in the days. You see, Yorùbá kan náà sọ pé àgbà tí ò bá farabalẹ̀ ó máa fara gbẹgbà. Wọ́n níbi gẹ́gẹ́ là ń bá gbà. Elders are meant to be placed at the level of integrity. But the moment you bring yourself down, what is the purpose of your elder man? Wọ́n lágbà kí wà lójà kórí ọmọ kékeré ó rá. Àgbà tí yín ẹ ti sorí kodò, ẹ ti jẹjẹkújẹ, oníjẹkújẹ ni gbogbo yín, ẹlẹ́nu rúnrún eléyín góró, ẹ ti jẹjẹkújẹ ìjẹ ìmàlà olójú kòkòrò, ẹ ti bayé jẹ́. You've been compromised. All of you. Wọ́n ti fọwọ́ ṣọ́ọ̀kì yín lẹ́nu. You cannot speak truth to power anymore. And you come here tossing ages, tossing experiences. And you have the nerves to come and say, yeah, you've known Tinubu for a very long time, since 1984, him and Omishori and Oji Uzokalu. Criminals! Ẹgbẹ́ ẹyẹlẹyẹ ń wọ́tọ̀. Àgùntàn tó bá bá járìn máa jẹ̀gbẹ́. Are those names to be proud of? And you could say that on a public space. And they asked him, do you know Tinubu forfeited so amount? He said, well, regarding that drug case, he cannot beat his chest to that because when we travel, every single one of us, we do shit. Man, I couldn't hold it. You guys can hear from the audio. They kept begging me, Jimmy, let him talk. You and who did shit? You see, ẹrú kan ní mú ní búgbẹ́ ẹrú. Ọmọ ọ̀sán ní kó gbóngbó báyà ẹ̀. It is the orange, the ripe ones, that let people throw stones at sticks at it. It is the bad slave that give names to other slaves. It is the bad slave that give names to the good slaves. They will pack them all together. You came on an international space to tell people that, yeah, you don't blame Tinubu because when we were young, we all did shit. You and who did shit? If you did drugs, come out and tell people you did drugs. Do not freaking generalize. And I keep telling people it will put a lot of people into trouble. I have back and forth with people regarding generalization. You know, I've been saying it for a while. Even when we discuss about family matters, they say all men are dogs. Oh, well, including your pops. All women are these. Yeah, well, including your mom and your sisters. Let's try not to generalize. And this proud fool was caught red-handed. He said, all Nigerians, when we travel, we all do shit. And they had to let him know he fucked up. And he was trying to correct himself. And he changed it. He said, no, I didn't say they did shit. We do shit. I said most of us did shit. Let it not be like I'm just making it up.
Okay, Mr. Wee, thank you so much for your submission. So you said you cannot speak for Ashiwaju, and but at least I'm glad you admitted on public space that he did drugs. And you also said I've never said that to you. I said everybody that goes abroad do shit. And what
did you hear that?
Everybody that goes abroad that to you. I said everybody that goes abroad do shit. And what do you mean by shit? Because you are saying everybody. That is the way, any way you want to terminate. I mean, your own terminology is left way. You're saying it again. Please take it back again. You're saying you do it and take it. You're saying it again. Please take it back. No, like what? You keep saying that everybody do shit. And I'm not saying I said most people do shit. Okay. I mean, not Nigeria, anywhere you want. Anyway, anywhere you want it. You understand? Most people do shit. Okay. I said most people do shit. Okay. Okay. I mean,
when you lie too much and you get caught lying, you sound like an idiot. And that was exactly what happened that day. He kept lying, he kept trying to twist it, he kept, and it was creating more damage. The more it was doing that, it was creating more damage. I just had to play this for people to understand that, look, I have no problem with coming together with people. But these are the kinds of people you want to come together with. They don't actually believe their so-called Ashiwaju is the problem. They believe he's doing a great job. It's the people under him that are frustrating him. And if you ask, why do you like this man so much? He paid for my WAEC when I was young. He paid for my brother's WAEC. WAEC, maybe 1,000 something back then. It was maybe 1,500. Well, if that's the case, just buy a bottle of Shinap, Cola Nut, and Bitter Cola. Just go to him. Worship him if you want to do that. Don't put that on all Nigerians. Don't let us go through all this madness just because of one person, just because he did you a favor. If he did you a favor, go to his house. Thank him. There are different ways you can thank him. There are many ways you can thank him. Do whatever it is you want to do. But do not impose a whole nation just because you want to say thank you to him. You will be part of the people suffering. And they all came on that. They all came on the space that day, with the mindset that they want to come together for a solution. But the thing is, they've not even realized they did anything wrong. They don't realize they've done anything wrong. And take it or leave it. All these things you're seeing now, bro. If they want to run another election tomorrow, many of them will still vote for this bastard. Many of them will still vote for this man. Many of them will go ahead and vote for this man. In as much as I want us to regain our country back, I think it's too early right now, to be honest. This is me speaking for myself. I'm not speaking on behalf of anybody. This is me speaking myself, okay? I think it's too early. I think it's too early. You know, when you do something wrong, you need to show you regret your action. You need to show remorse. And you need to show that you're ready to change. You need to show that you know the difference between right and wrong. You need to display, and we have to see these things over time. No, it's not going to happen over, over a short period of time. We put our blood, might, energy, everything into this movement since 2022, and it's barely just 1 year. Well, a couple of months, then you see APC jumping up and down. No, 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 no. It's too early, my brother. It is too early. My heart goes to the obedient, the well-meaning Nigerians in Nigeria that are going through tough time. I believe you can consolidate yourself with the fact that you stood on the right side of history. What is going on, you didn't put it upon yourself. The idiots around you, the animals around you, the APC minions, the e-togs, they brought it upon the nation. And they have the nerves to be calling obedient names. We'll give it back to them. We'll match it with them on the streets and anywhere else. But as for me, I think it's too early, and it's an insult to the obedience that actually bled. They died. They were castigated. They were instigated. They were disenfranchised. It's not as if we are done with it. Okay, it's not as if they've done their worst. Right? Let's just come together and heal. No, the moment you say, okay, you know what, let's just come together and heal, they will do something that will hurt you the more. I personally, I hate, I'm going to use the word hate. I hate the negative energy towards the Igbo. I hate it with passion. The hate is just too much that you keep wondering, do we still believe in one Nigeria? Do we still operate one Nigeria? The hate for the Igbos is unprecedented. They don't even want to know if you're Medo, Delta State, Cross River, anyone, you are Igbo. That is how bad it is. See the way they're demolishing people's houses. And the one I heard recently, they deported àwọn Yorùbá ronú, àwọn yẹn tiẹ̀ deserve ẹ̀ náà tó ló pònú ló pọ̀ jù ní gbogbo wọn. They deserved it. So, but yeah, I got to realize that they did that on purpose because their intention is to furthermore deport more people. But this time around, it's going to be, from the southeastern part of the country. They will deport them more. So people wouldn't even talk about it. People won't say they are one-sided. They'll tell them, you know what, well, we did that with Ocean people too, so you have no point. That's how sick these guys are. You want to know what state capture looks like? This is just the tip of the iceberg. Just the tip. This is just the tip. You see, as time goes on, you'll be taxed for a bottle of alcohol. Okay? You'll be taxed for a bottle of alcohol. Before you open the toppings, before you open out, they don't collect tax. When you open it, you pay tax. You will now be taxed for each gulp. There will be someone counting the gulps you take. You will be taxed for each gulp. As you carry the bottle to gulp, 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 you'll be taxed. You guys don't understand what is coming. You can look at it as hyperbole. Yeah, it might be a little bit exaggerating, but yeah, you will get there. Oh, watch. It's not. I'm not a prophet of doomsday. We're putting things together. We're projecting what's going to happen eventually. We are projecting what is going to happen eventually. That is how bad things will get. Nigeria is not a place. Nigeria is not a place. We have to go through a lot to actually recover first before we want to start moving ahead. After the gold space on Saturday, there was another space in the evening held by South Africans and Americans. And the topic was about immigration and border policies. A couple of Nigerians joined. My brother, Grandmaster, was there. He represented Nigeria. He spoke good about Nigeria. After he left, an idiot, half Nigeria, half, I don't know the other half, but it's not full Nigeria, came. You need to see the way this guy was bragging about Nigeria. I don't even think that guy has been in Nigeria before. He came and he was really, really bragging about Nigeria. Oh my goodness. The way they dealt with that guy on the space that day, they dealt with him, they insulted him, and they insulted Nigerians one by one, and they insulted Nigeria as a whole. I was so ashamed. And on a normal day, on spaces like that, I will jump on it and I'll give it to them back to back, fact and figures, because there are things they cannot stand when it comes to competition with Nigeria. But you see, at that point in time, at that very moment, I was powerless. There was nothing I could go up there to say to them to justify what we have going on in Nigeria right now. But I requested for the mic. And I spoke eventually. And the first thing I did was I apologized. I said, you know what? On behalf of myself and a lot of, I see it. I apologize for what is going on because normally we don't do this, but we have to. I'm a proud Nigerian and I'll defend and protect my country anyway, anyhow. But I had to. I had to. As long as you have that criminal in Aso Rock, there is nothing, you cannot win any debate with anybody internationally. That man is a cancer to that country. And there's nothing anybody can do to survive under that man. You saw the bribe issue that came up as well. They are requesting bribe, 150 million bribe. Microsoft is leaving your country. Initially, they set out West Africa, but now we know it's obviously Nigeria. Microsoft is leaving. Lastly, to everyone that listened to the space on Saturday, it was an international space. Um,
About wrapping up the space. In my own opinion, I've already gained what I needed to gain from the space. Was to ask those critical questions. For those that were on this space, we started since like 10 in the morning when you came. It was a very interesting space. And then, wow, there's some positives, from, I think, is this name Tony or so? At least the very first person I know, I can actually say they know Tinubu, like they're very close to Tinubu. And he admitted, on the drug, indictment, that's the first time, like literally first time you've heard somebody in the APC camp, like actually admit and then try to spin the narrative that, what was that exact word he used? As young people, everybody does shit.
he said everybody does shit, yeah.
Does shit. So that tells you, even with that urchin coming, that this is an Ekbon, somebody that is an elderly man, and so he probably knows one or two, and then that's the first clear-cut evidence that I've actually seen from the APC camp. So there are a bit of positives and then bad woes, as usual. And I've been told to bring down that I should delete the recording of this space for the good of the country.
Who told you that?
Delete the space. Who said that? And Ekbo reached out to me that I should delete the space. The only person where we have an evidence of somebody admitting who is close to Tinubu who admitted, the only space is not telling you to delete it. Guy, I beg no triable.
Greatest. That's actually one of the reasons why I came back. Because my DM, they sent me a message that why did I leave this space? Why did I do this? I'm scared. I had to go and attend to another space. You guys know me, eh? Okay, I don't run from fights. Okay, I had to go and attend another space. But the moment I joined back, I heard Grandmaster's submission. You see, a lizard in Nigeria will never become a crocodile in America. What is true will always be true. What is a lie will remain a lie. Grandmaster was not here when I was making my point, and he said exactly the same thing, using Omisori and Kalu as a reference to show your closeness with Bat. It's zero for me. Those two are criminals. Period. Lastly, this is an international space. Whoever is listening to this space, we Nigerians, we are not criminals. We don't just go to any man's land and do shit to make ends meet. We have two options. We can either struggle the hard way or do crime the easy way. Some people chose to do crime the easy way, but most of us, we chose the hard way. So I don't know what that man meant by we did shit. He spoke for himself. That is not who we are. And by that, by the kind of people they support. I support P2B, and there is nothing they have on that man. He's not a criminal. I am not a criminal. And that's why I support someone that is not a criminal. But let them keep supporting their criminals. They will defend him till hell break loose. That is who they are. Let them keep doing it. For Nigeria, Nigerians are not criminals. The worst of us are just coming to shame us, but we're not going to let it fly. The best of us are going to keep coming out and tossing it right back at their faces. Thank you, guys. Are you? Back to you, Saddam.
All right, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. I just wanted to add, a few things to what you said here. Also, just the you made points about generalization, and I really feel like also generalization has to do with every aspect. It's not just one-sided. So we do not also generalize. There are even in the midst of bad people, we cannot generalize and say all bad people are bad. He get degree. He get degree. So that I think there was a space I was hosting today. I don't know if you're on that space. A space on come and curse and swear for APC. I don't know if you went on that space, but I was on that space today. I went and if I had 50 submissions on that space today, 40 of them are from the southwest. I don't follow any of those people. I have never seen their handles before. People that did not vote for Tinubu. So if we want to choose to amplify the voices of the minority, you're not giving power to them. If you come out and focus on what one bigot is saying, it now looks like everybody is a bigot. When there are millions of people that did not support Tinubu, Tinubu lost woefully. He lost woefully across different angles. He lost. So for me, I will not go. I will rather go and amplify the voices of the real people. That I was looking. If you're not everybody on that way can testify. I was looking. I'm like, what? But if you follow the timeline, you will see one useless APC person that has 10 handles, 10 different handles, and he will use one of that 10 handles, and he will tweet anti-Igbo rhetorics, and we choose to amplify that one. When people came out with their faces, with their chests today, Yoruba boys came out, Yoruba girls came out, and were cursing and swearing for Tinubu in Yoruba language today. And we not come and act as if there's bigotry. We are focused on mundane things. For me, that's my opinion. We should amplify the voices of people that matters. There are people that are outside there today saying that we don't want this government anymore. Honestly speaking, I think we should give them a chance and we should hear them and we should amplify their voices than focus on those little 3, 4 people that come on space. That you know that is their work. Every day they'll come on space, they'll say the same thing. Every day they'll come on space, they'll say the same thing. I can't give them. I don't even listen to those people anymore. They do not matter in the grand scheme of things. People that matter is that Nigerians today need to stand up and make sure, because you can come out every day on space and say, in the next 5 years, in the next 5 months, fuel will be 1 billion. We can tell the problem. We have been saying the problems for 2 years. And it is what I've been saying is what has been coming to pass. We are seeing it now very high. What is the solutions right now? The solution is to take back our country. How do we take back our country? It's what we should be discussing right now. That is where I am right now. I know that thing of these people do this. We cannot keep focusing on their discussion. What Tinubu want to live on is bigotry. If we are being pained by what is happening to Nigerians in Lagos, that people's houses have been demolished, people have been attacked, Igbos are this, Igbos are being attacked. If that is paining us, the greatest thing we need to do right now is to stop it. How do we stop it? Take APC out of power. That's the simple way. How do we take APC out of power? Is what we should be discussing. Any other conversation of how to make us how to amplify these bigots and their voices, it just waters down the hard work that we have in front of us. That's just my own 2 cents, and that's my conversation from this all. All right, guys. Let's bring in my brother right now. Well, me Nigeria, I think it is your time to come into the conversation right now. Please, you have the space in 1, 2, 3, go, bro.
Sorry, guys. Saddam,
Well,
sorry,
who is that?
Saddam. Vin, Vin.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, sorry. I don't have anything to say about what is going on in Nigeria. I think I've said enough, but I came on because I overheard Jimmy talked about the virus. I've been under the weather for the past 3 weeks now. I haven't been to work. I don't know what it is, but I'm not okay. Uh, Here in Las Vegas, the only way the emergency can attend to you is if you are maybe gambling and you fall in the strip or something like that. But if you're in your house or something, have an issue, the attention is given to gamblers and visitors and things like that. So for the past 3 weeks, I have not been able to secure appointment with a doctor. I already booked my flight. I wanted to come to Nigeria for medical treatment because I couldn't get any here. But early this morning, I had a call from the hospital. It looks like somebody called off. So there's an opening now. I'm heading to emergency room right now. I don't know if I'm gonna make it because I don't know what's wrong. Um, I eat like a crab. I sleep like a pregnant woman.
Those are the
I'm
symptoms.
so I'm so weak.
Those are the symptoms.
My mouth, my lips taste so
Taste,
bitter.
tasteless.
Um,
Yeah.
I'm very dizzy, restless. I can't seem to have enough sleep. So it's been like this for the past 3 weeks. If I survive it, fine. If I don't,
Bro, you survive it.
I,
Don't be negative. You
yeah,
survive it.
yeah, that's okay. But yeah.
Good
So
luck. Good
I
luck.
just want to say to Nigerians, the problem is not the politicians. The problem is us.
Yeah.
After the election, I was a little bit calm. I was a little bit easy with Nigerians due to my knowledge of them being so docile. But because the election was won squarely, we were all rigged. So I thought that after the court proceeding, that we Nigerians would show up that we were being robbed, but as usual, we carried on. So the problem is not the system now, the problem is us. And as long as we keep carrying on, this problem will never be solved. And if Nigeria, for any reason, if they start to reverse things today, it's going to take another 30 years for things to be at zero level for us to start again. So if you add 30 years to your age today, you find out that most of us who are alive today may not realize our destiny. So the deed is done because we are being so docile. We can cause all we care. We can come to the space like this and vent. We can pour sentiment in mix sentiment with politics. It's not going to get us anywhere. There are things that we should do that we are not doing. So I wish us luck, and I'm heading to emergency now.
Wish you.
I don't.
Sorry, Mr. Vin, please, before you head to the emergency, please, although we know that you come out from the emergency, but you say there are things we should do that we are not doing, like what, please? I just want to just give us things like
we
what, please?
we are so docile. A professor once told me here in the United States, said the most dangerous person on earth is a man or a woman, a person who have nothing to lose. Right now in Nigeria, what do we have to lose? We have nothing to lose. So why are we still docile? Why are we not on the street? Why are we not demonstrating? I'm not saying that people should go destroy things. Why are we not on this? Look at what is going on today.
Engineer Vin, let me tell you why we are not on the street. People are saying that how can we join the North and protest? That the North say protest is haram. Now they say we should protest. That we should not join them in protest. So I'm trying to give the reasons why we are not on the streets. So I want to get your own opinion because in case you don't know, this is why people are not on the street. People are having that sentiment that they cannot trust people from that are saying haram during Buhari. Now they are saying we should protest. The different these are the issues. So I want you to now please let me know your opinion on this, please, sir.
The opinion is this, that Nigerians has always been bamboozled. And Nigerians, as you and I may know, we like to be entertained. We like to talk, and we can back our talk with action. That is who we are. And we run around, we wrap our head around religion to perpetrate evil. And also we wrap our head around religion also to to deceive ourselves. There is constitution, there is spirituality. In Nigeria constitution, there's the right of association is enshrined there. So, except we have jettisoned the constitution, which I know to a large extent has been jettisoned, and then we have now replaced it with religious whatever that I don't even know what how to define it, and then that could be a haram. But I don't think if protest is haram, we all should understand how Buhari came to power in the first place. We are so much bombarded with information overload that we seems to have dementia. We should take a little bit step back. What happened during Jonathan time? I was there. In fact, I was still in National Assembly then when the former Emir of Kano, Sanusi, was invited to deliver a talk in this thing, TED talk I think in Sheraton. I was there. I went there, and Sanusi then told the young Nigerians that if then it was the statistics had it that Nigerians, the younger people were 60% of the population. So if the younger people came out and voted somebody and stood for their vote, that the structure of Nigeria will be changed. That was Emir Sanusi then. You can pull up that TED talk. It's still in the internet. I was there live in Kaduna. Sorry, in Abuja. Up to today, what has the youth done? So we're looking for reason, Saddam. We are looking for reason because Elon Musk has given us the platform to vent and rant and talk and abuse ourselves and talk about Igbo and talk about Hausa and talk about Yoruba and talk about cartoon people, Kajo people. That is all we are doing. That is all we are doing. We are like people whose house is on flames and we are chasing rabbits. We're chasing rats. That is what we're doing in Nigeria. And this whole thing, I'm just looking at myself now. In couple months now, I'll be 50 years old. My life is already half of my life is lived. I don't even know if I'll live in the next 20 years. I don't even think that I want to. Couple going by what is going on in the world today. But there are people. If I look at my own children, I mean, they went to U.S. embassy. They just returned today to get their documents. You know how much it cost me to fly for three people to Lagos today? It was 1.5 million. But nobody goes through the road again. How many people can afford that in Nigeria? I was just thinking today. How many people can afford that today in Nigeria? Going to Lagos and coming back to my house to the house in Port Harcourt. Almost 1.5, 1.6 million. Just to flight. And this is Nigeria. And I'm looking at the country that I was able to transact from Calabar to Sokoto driving. Nobody can go by road again. Nobody can go by road. How many people can fly? The economy, the everything is just getting worse and worse. And we just keep talking and talking and batching ourselves and insulting ourselves. And there are people who are on this space that listen to this. They know what Nigerians want. They know they will create a platform for us to rant and vent. The Nigerians are toothless bulldog. That's what we are. You
And
know, so sorry, I didn't want to get down to this one
it's
because
fine.
anytime I talk
You
about
know,
Nigeria, it gets me angry, it gets me
I, I
infuriated.
I understand. Sorry about that. I wish you best of luck, and from
Thank
the
you.
days, we wish you best of
Thank
luck.
you.
I will check on you personally in the next couple of hours to be sure.
Yeah, Jamie,
Uh,
please do it. Any of
I
you who
will.
have my number,
I will.
there are some people here who have been helping me. My friend Goswill,
Okay.
I'm still under that problem. So I'm
No,
heading out now, guys. If
no
I
problem.
make it, you'll hear from me. But
No, you
if I
will.
Thank
don't,
you,
You will.
sir. Thank
carry on.
please.
You
If
will.
you make it, but when you're done, we'll send you beta obi.
Uh,
There's a new bitters.
now
We
waiting.
have a new bitters, eh?
Now waiting. I want to talk that.
We serve it some bitters.
I I I
Harry group of companies have opened
I mentioned
bitters.
stage. I told you I mentioned on the
If
stage.
you drink 2 doses in the morning, adult dose,
as I
three
as I dey
spoons.
laugh, my head is spin. Me, I beg, make I dey go.
Bro, no be the prescription where they give me the agbo. I they use proper agbo.
Which
Now
one? Which one? I beg. I get
no
one this thing here.
that one
Aboniki. I
my my
don't.
my dad brought it I think 2 years ago when he
Oh
came to
my God! I don't drink
the,
Aboniki tire. Las
this one.
Vegas is almost 90 degrees today. I'm,
Inside the
I'm on I'm on
correct.
hoodies.
This one don't they mix inside that goalies now. She not take do
Oh my God!
all those
Give me a beg, I
and
beg.
they
Get in
get am
touch.
for.
I don't die. In fact,
Don't
I'm quitting
worry
my
about
job. I just wanted to take a moment and come back home. If I
you will
go
be
die,
fine.
make I die for Abia State at
No,
least. I go get state burial.
you
All
You
will
of
know,
una
good
go
die,
come.
sir.
All of
you
una
won't
go
die.
come. Una
Die.
go
You
come.
know,
I
good
go,
die.
I go,
You know,
I
good
go
die.
get
You
state
know, good die.
burial at least.
You won't die. Thank you for that. Thank you. God bless you.
All right,
All
thank you
right.
very
Like,
much.
All right. I have to go, guys.
take care,
All
bro.
right, thank you, sir.
All
Thank
right.
you very much.
All right.
All right.
Saddam, I mean, you mentioned, you asked a very technical question, and I want people to pay attention to that. You see, the number one thing I think is the major problem in Nigeria now, people are scared. People don't want to talk about it, but the people are scared. Until what happened at NSAS is addressed, the people will not come out. The confidence of people going out will be leaked. That's the honest truth. People don't want to mention it, but you see that NSAS being shot at by your own people, even though right now I don't think that's going to happen again. And that's the honest truth. I don't think it's going to happen again. But that experience will keep lingering in people's head.
Jimmy,
They
don't
need
be.
Jimmy, don't be so sure. Some women were shot dead in Delta
recently.
State a few days ago, so
So
it's
that
going
can
to
be
keep
addressed.
happening.
If the fear of being shot at can be addressed, man, people will do it. And the Northerners, they don't need to announce to people if they want to do it. If they want to do it, they should go out there, start doing it. People will jump in. You understand? So they don't need anyone's permission to do it. It can happen anyway. Whoever wants to do it, go out there and do it. Let the people know you're serious. Even me, when they do mouth now, say, when I see people are out there, I'll be like, okay, this thing is becoming real. Okay, I'll jump in. I will support them any way I can. I'll toss in money there any way I can. Can they sustain it? How long is it going to be? What are the requirements? What are the demands? How long is it sustainable? They need to sit down and come together and do these things. It's not something they just come online and talk about. They are hearing you talking about these things. If they want to do it, get out there, show how it's done. And when we see you're serious, people will jump in. Back to you, Saddam. I've wasted.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. But I just want to add to this that no matter how much we expect people to go out there, momentum are built online also. We shouldn't forget that. We should never forget that. Momentum for people to go out there are also built online. So if you just act like, oh, people should go out there, no, I will not. That one I won't stand on because okay, let me use Seyon Kunde. She made a tweet and she said she spoke to a Ronu woman that said Nigeria Air is currently on, that Nigeria Air is currently flying, and that to go. Do you understand that when you say we're under a state capture, do we really understand that we're under a state capture? That the whole media apparatus of the country is under the hands of this man. Let us, we that are on social media, we forget that we are so informed, that we know. We know. How many of us on social media? I do this math all the time. I say we are less than 2 million Nigerians on Twitter. Active users are not even up to 1 million or so. Majority of Nigerians get their information from newspaper stands, from radio stations, from televisions, those that can afford to buy fuel. Who is feeding them that information on television? Bola Tinubu's stooges. Let's not forget these things. And what they are telling them is, imagine a woman come out and tell you that Nigeria Air is already up now. You know why she don't hear them? For that meeting, for market meeting, for this meeting, for that meeting. They have the information they are getting is fake news. Do you think when they come out and say 600 billion propaganda and we come out on social media and bust it, you think that they are doing it because of me and you? You think that we're their target audience? We are not their target audience because tomorrow on the breaking news on Vanguard newspaper, on Punch newspaper, on Premium Times, on The Nation, across all your dailies are Tinubu has secured 600 billion project for Nigeria. Then me and you will come out and we will bust it. Fake news, fake news. Our fake news busting will not pass social media and WhatsApp. The market woman that went to go and buy something in the market and hear that when those men are in their gathering or these people are discussing it, I tell you, Tinubu don't secure deal. And she got that information first hand from Vanguard. How does she know it is fake news tomorrow? We should understand the limitations in our country. We should really understand these things. We are dealing with a well-organized criminal organization. If we don't strategize ourselves and understand who we're playing with, Omo, it go long for us. So, my 2 cents. 1 million Nigeria, please come to the conversation right now. Happy one more time, please, guys. Today's 1 million Nigerians' birthday. If you're not wishing him happy birthday, please go in the comment section. I want this comment section today to be filled up with love and appreciation for this great man, a great Nigerian. I don't even someone that really answered the name
Bro,
well in
we guys
Nigeria.
run 1 hour for Ramo. We
No,
got
definitely we go do 1 hour. We go run on 1 hour
we got
1 hour shift.
no.
We go do a 1 hour shift.
Oh yeah, we
We do a 1 hour shift, definitely, bro. Thank you guys. Please show him some love. Reach out to him in his DMs. Send him gifts. Send him money. Send him money. He will not ask, but I want to ask for on this platform. Violence will celebrate our own. Celebrate our own.
send him
Send
money,
well in
oh. You
Nigeria
too, you
money.
requested for money for me on my birthday, oh. You do for
Send him money. Send him money.
yeah,
We go raise him for him on the violence page. We'll raise it for him up today.
yeah,
Send him fuel. Send him fuel.
yeah.
No, you don't need fuel. Where in the electric they use?
We don't want
Electric,
Jegbe.
electric.
Don't send him Jegbe. Don't send him.
We know they see 1,000 naira liter for fuel. No. Where in the electric and solar or wind. Country where every day if they vex they go use water turn am to electricity. If they vex they go use sheet. Say make they turn sheet to electricity they go do am. no be bunch of scallywags. I beg, when Nigeria come inside, I'll be happy birthday, my brother.
We reduce the purchasing power of the people. We can further slow down the economy. Let's widen the tax net. Those who are not paying now, if it is inclusive of Bola Tinubu, let the net get bigger and we take in more taxes, and that is what we must do in the country. Instead, I've kept many of you hungry. We have just started. Not only you, but your grandchildren. Be ready. All of you.
All right. Okay. Oh. Anyway, I mean, so good evening, everybody. Good evening, Emia Saddam. Good evening, Jimmy, Mommy B. Good evening to everybody on the space. I know a lot of time I've been taking in introduction, so I will try not to waste or take so much time as well. So good evening to everybody, depending on good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you're spacing from. I know Saddam had said it before, but if you are just joining, maybe you've been carried away by the conversation, the interesting topic or conversation so far. You probably have forgotten that you needed to repost the space. Let me remind you again. Except you're an Abado, fine. If you're an Abado, you don't need to repost this space because it will not help you. So you will not like it. So, but if you're not an Abado, I really want to encourage you to repost the space. Let's get more people in here. Let's help some, because for me, I feel like some of these conversations nowadays helps people. I mean, the other day, I think one of our brothers was saying that it comes to violence space, like just to be sure that he's still sane, right? So please do well to repost the space, and don't forget. Today, we are training hashtag Tinubu must go. All of you that is talking about Nigerians are not ready, Nigerians are not prepared, Nigerians are not this and that. The very least we can do, first of all, is to, I mean, I'm not saying, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that's what will really make Tinubu go, but I think it starts somewhere, right? Before NSAS happened, there was already the NSAS hashtag online that has already been ongoing for days and days and days, even before, the main NSAS protest in itself.
Well,
And,
meaning,
yeah,
I beg 1 second.
yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Guy, I mentioned earlier on in my summation that when you open a bottle of beer, then go tax you. Check on the jumbo throne. Na person receipt be that oh. He buy a fang 15,000 naira, Long Island 7,000. Then charge am consumption tax. Say you chop that food 1,511 naira. Consumption tax. Well, meaning back to you.
Thank you, thank you very much, Jimmy. So please let's make some noise like that president or former president of which country again said. Let's make some noise with the hashtag Tinubu must go, and that's really what it is. So first of all, before I don't have a lot to say about the submission, right? So about the topics, it's clear, and for me, it's things that we have been talking about, right? I mean, this is something that we have. I think it was, if you play a couple of violence spaces, I think pretty much around that judgment time, court PPT judgment time. A lot of us, all of us here, myself, Jimmy, Saddam, NCs, even speakers that come up, we say it, like we said it often, that Tinubu has not started. In fact, I remember Saddam used to say it. Saddam will say Tinubu has not gone to his area of specialization, which is tax collection. That he has not started his area. And back then we used to read. So, I mean, I understand that seeing it now or experiencing it now can be pretty much sad and annoying. But if you are obedient, or at least if you are a violencer, right? I feel like you should have been prepared for this. Like, by now you should be bragging your area. That, like you people are complaining. You should be the one telling them that I know this thing before now. We know it. I forgot to tell you. As in, by now you should somebody buga, because these are things that, and it is just the beginning. I've said it so many times. This is APC's modus operandi. These are APC works. There is a place where you know, you could maybe be bad at governance, then the repercussion of that is that it will make citizens suffer because you made bad decisions. I personally think APC enjoys seeing Nigerians suffer. So it's why it annoys me. It's why it annoys me when I hear like Ronus and all those idiots talking. The truth is that you, as an APC supporter, you, like I said this afternoon, the only good thing I like about Tinubu is that he hates all of us equally. Like he wants all of us to suffer. So if maybe he loves Abados more than he loves me, I would have said, okay, whatever the Abados are fighting for is worth it. For example, this suffering, if there's a way he has exempted them, I would have said, oh man, this maybe by now people they tempted. So even you that is either Abado or and I'm because I know you people are many here. I know you people are many, you are Abado people. So I'm telling you that he hates all of us equally. All of us. So it's not a matter of I'm supporting Tinubu FC versus Peter Obi FC or something. You are joking. So these are not things that we didn't see. We didn't see coming. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. We have just started. Be ready. This is just because it's not a. By the time the real ones, and the way APC really works is make them suffer very much, so that when you give them small relief, it will be worth it. If and so that I don't think people really if you really if you even if you by yourself, right? Let me give you an example. If you by yourself tie your belt, if you have a belt, right, tie it on your waist so tight. Use the holes that you normally it's too not wide enough for your normal waist. Tie it so tight, right, in such a way that you are very uncomfortable. By the time you release it a little, you will feel so much relief. But it will make you almost think that, oh, it looks so that's why APC would press the neck of Nigerians so hard, so that by the time they just remove and small. It is why you see people, very mediocre set of people I've never seen. People that were celebrating, the dollar, this thing the last time. I was like, come on, guys. You guys, I don't understand. So APC's way is to make you guys make Nigerians suffer, and so that by the time they give you small things, you begin to appreciate. You understand? You begin to appreciate. So it's quite unfortunate, but this is just the beginning. I'm not glad saying it, but it is my own way of also making sure that my own mental health is intact. Just accepting the fact that this is just the beginning. So it's not as if I'm trying to laugh at anybody or I'm happy about it. But if I tell myself the truth, it will be easier for me. And it's just sad because I remember just in 2020, from 2019 down, during the last part of Buhari's administration, one popular statement people used to make is that if we can survive, anybody that can survive Buhari's administration will need a certificate of survivor. Like we used to say it a lot. But now we are here. We are in bigger problems. I just feel like, I understand. Truth is that the Nigerian situation can be very annoying because there's a lot of helplessness, hopelessness that comes along with it. It can be pretty much annoying, but it's just sad that if we did not have an opportunity, I wouldn't be angry. Right? If, for example, we only had the option between Tinubu and I don't even know. I mean, it's very difficult to get someone that is as bad, as worse as Tinubu, right? Not to give Atiku some credit, but maybe Atiku is manageable. But if we had Atiku and Tinubu, and Tinubu, we'd have said. But the fact that we had an exceptionally distant option, in that election, and INEC did what they did, because, like I always say, I don't, because how much I followed the election, I think that's also like a huge comfort for me. Whenever I think the only thing I can blame us for as Nigerians now is maybe our complacency, our very poor order of priority, very poor. So but I really cannot blame us for not knowing the right candidate, not being intelligent to vote the right candidate. I think we did all that. Peter Obi really won that election, fact and everything. But I think the only thing I just don't. It's just sad now. We can't push it through. We couldn't push it through, right? Maybe because we underestimated, maybe because we thought all we needed to do was to vote and that's all, right? We never saw it coming, right? But the truth is, we need to do something about the current APC. We need to do something about the about the current APC. The truth is, it's not going to get any better under the APC. I know Nigeria is going to be a better country, but one thing I know is that Nigeria will never be a better country under the APC. That's just so. My problem with the current Nigeria. So every time you see me having a problem with Nigeria, as much as I love, the country, I've said it so many times, probably even on space. I don't like living abroad. I really do not like it. Right? So, but the thing is that under the current APC, not the current, under APC, there's no way Nigeria is going anywhere. And this is just the fact. There's no way Nigeria can. It's APC has a way. APC's way is to make Nigeria. Have you ever wondered? Do you know that some of all these things that APC, I need to ask you, you should know, Some of all these things now that we are bearing under APC, these are things that we couldn't take under Jonathan. What am I saying? We couldn't take divided by, how much was Naira under Jonathan? It was getting to 200, everywhere was on fire. Fuel was going to be 145, everywhere was on fire from all of us. So those some of us, I was never up for it. I kind of cover. I don't want to do the I knew and you didn't know kind of thing. I want to say I agree that we all made a mistake at that time, right? But the truth is that at this point now, anybody that wishes Nigeria well, you can't wish Nigeria well and expect that it's going to come from APC. Let me just be very frank with you. APC's modus operandi does not involve making Nigeria a better country. And just lastly, for me, I think the good thing about PO, seeing Peter Obi lately, is that I can see it's fresh. And even with all this Nigerian stress, I can see that it's fresh and so on. I saw the old in it people yesterday. I called the one that say, Peter Obi don't they go places since. I know they see food, I know they see. But yesterday I see people they chew mad for London. I say, this life is no balance. But that's all good. Anyway, before I round up, if I don't do this, pretty much. So I think everybody probably know by now that today is my birthday. Normally I'm not. So I had one birthday that I had so much anticipation, right? While I was quite younger, and my anticipation, my expectation for that birthday was crashed. So since that day, I don't. In fact, I know the rate birthday at all. So it's the same. Like I don't. I almost tend to forget. I have to constantly remind myself of my birthday. I have to I have to tell myself, okay, this month, but this month, okay. So you don't go and wake up and somebody will now call you before you now know that this is your birthday and all that. So, but I really want to. I saw the whole show of love today, and I've said this before. I think I said this, last year as well. It's very difficult for me to ignore if someone makes reference to me, especially in a good way, in a good way. Of course, if you troll me or you say something bad, it's if I have the energy, both of us will put for one trouser. But if I don't have the energy, to hell with you, I don't care. But so I thought I could match. So please, I thought I could match it. I thought I could really reply. I thought it was just going to be very few people that would just say, "Oh, happy birthday, well meaning, happy birthday." So I was like, "No, voila." There will not be so many. I can reply, "Thank you, thank you, thank you." But who sent me since morning? In fact, today I bear market. And I all bear as I did here like this. Today now work I carry. Now thank you, I don't reply since morning. And it's been the love has been massive. So thanks to everybody for the wishes, the prayer. Me, I'm someone that converts prayer a lot. Like if you say God bless you, I rate and die. Like just God bless you. I know this is play. So and I've had so many people today, pray for me. And the good thing is that everybody that have done that, I could tell it's from their heart. So thanks to everybody for all the wishes. No worry. If Tinubu, if APC don't come up for power, we'll go celebrate the birthday. If if APC don't come up for power, we will celebrate it. But on the serious note, thanks to everybody for the wishes all around. It's crazy. At some point, you don't ever day where at some point I won't lie. Let me just confess. if I see notifications, like if I come to my app and I see notifications, I'll be like, oh, don't do that. Like, I'm even at some point almost saying, is it enough? People want to use love to kill me. What's this? So thanks to everybody for all the birthday wishes. But again, welcome back. It is Violence Space today. And it's quite some interesting topics. So I don't want to take any more time so we can take like all as many speakers as we can today. Today we're talking about tax debt, CBN tax debt. I don't think people know what that thing is until it starts to happen. It's when they implement it that people will know. For now, a lot of people don't know. For now, I think some people just think it's a joke. Maybe like Saddam was saying earlier, which is true. Sometimes we also mistake our own enlightenment. Right? We mistake the fact that we were very enlightened people. That's not the truth. We were compared to vast majority of Nigerians that are not informed. Not that they are not educated or intelligent or smart, just not informed. Right? Even professors. There are professors now in Nigeria that are ill-informed professors. So it's not even by book. We are probably, I don't know if I say we are lucky or something to just be in a place where we have like direct access to information. We can engage, we can probe, a lot of those things. Not everybody has that luxury, and it's pretty much unfortunate. But it is what it is what it is. We have to see Nigeria work again. So on that note, I say welcome again to everybody. Thank you very much. So Saddam, I think we'll just go straight to the speakers here.
Yeah, please go. Yeah, just go
Yeah,
straight,
so
please.
let's just start with I think we've had all meals. And meanwhile, I don't know if Engineer Vince is here. Engineer Vince, don't worry. Next on Thursday, Violence Space, if you go see coach, you go day here. Nothing will happen. You'll be here on Thursday. Mommy B, please go ahead. Mommy B, are you there?
I am. Good evening from my side.
People who don't talk to Peter Obi, they know they quick press their phone now. These people we don't chop.
I know I'm still recovering from yesterday. Gosh, I'm absolutely shattered. Um, yeah. Good evening, everyone from my side. Emir Saddam. Well-meaning, happy birthday, happy, many happy returns in good health. I just pray for God's abundance in your life. You have been such an asset to the violence space and to the obedient movement. In fact, mm, you became a lawyer. You became the expert on election matters. The way you break down information, you give us all the details we want. In fact, you're more than an asset, and I just pray that whatever experience you've had in the past concerning your birthdays, that you would realize and you are opportune to spend another day on planet Earth and another birthday, then you need to celebrate that. But no, happy birthday. I would have sent cake, but the weekend has been crazy. Anyway, yeah, gosh, uh, I know it's not on the, well, it is on the topic, pure tour. Oh, it was something else. I mean, what people don't realize is that we had a train strike yesterday, right? So many people who um had booked the tickets for the events were coming from different parts of the country. I mean, some still did. I mean, Winston, he still managed, to find his way to Essex, where I picked him up, and we made our journey to Cambridge together and back to London. And so many obedience did that, and that's one lovely thing about the obedience spirit is that is that when it comes down to it, we don't look at where you come from or anything. We just know you're obedient and we help each other. And I saw a lot of that demonstrated where people were literally picking other people up just to make sure they turned up. I mean, for I think for a lot of people, they had to just resolve that there's nothing they can do. Meanwhile, while we were at Cambridge, we were getting messages everywhere. People saying, why didn't you do higher universities and all the rest of it? And I'm like, no, POP is coming back to the UK. There are other opportunities. But yeah, that said, there was a great, 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 great event in Cambridge. All those PhD students were asking PhD type questions. Myself, after one person spoke for 3 minutes, I still didn't answer the question. I'm sitting there thinking, oh more, as English as I anglicized, I should say, as I am, I'm listening to that. I'm like, this one passed me. This one passed me. Even Bio at some point was laughing. Okay, I get you. And he came back and he still answered it. As you can imagine, my kids, I had my firstborn and my lastborn, and Kayla. Kayla was so happy to have met Pio. Soraya, my granddaughter, is his new best friend. Because even though she started feeling ill at some point during the day, when we were at the restaurant, he was persuading her to eat. Just because of him, she was eating. I'm like, it's like that, it was fun. It was nice to see Pio nice and relaxed. Sat down, ate with everyone, spent time. I mean, I left before the end of it, but the feedback we've been getting so far was that it was great. It was a great time with Pio, especially at the restaurant, where it was just a whole different vibe, and it was really nice. So that's just that.
See, Auntie Bolanle, the day Pio
Uh,
go come Chicago, all of una no go rest for Twitter. All of una no go rest for this Twitter. The day that man come Chicago, all of una no go rest. Men I do answer down too. I dey see you. No, men I no worry. Men I no worry.
is it down to that now? And we have not posted. You have not really flooded the timeline with the photos and the video and whatnot. You will soon cry. Don't worry. So I might as well make the most of this opportunity before I reach your time, so that then I will not feel hurt when it comes to that. But no, it was great. You know what the greatest thing was, apart from PO. Um, Obviously I've met him a few times now, but the greatest part of it was putting names. I mean faces to the names on Twitter. It was crazy. They were like, "Oh, this is me on Twitter." And it was like, mommy B, mommy B. So much so, Saddam, I'm reporting Kayla to you. All the way home, all she kept on going was mommy B. And what's that about? She was like, did you not hear how people were calling you? She said, even people with white beards were calling you mommy B. And I'm sure that person was older than you. I'm like, this is crazy. But no, it was meeting so many people. It was fantastic meeting people and putting faces to those names, and the way how some people traveled to come and see PO. PO will continue to be that person who always pull a crowd. I mean, even the restaurant, the feedback was like, wow, a bank holiday Monday, they wouldn't have sold as much as they sold. They sold there. Nigerians were just eating, we were just buying. In fact, I'm eating the fish that Wisdom bought for me because I couldn't eat last night. I came home, I was like, I couldn't even eat at the restaurant. I brought everything home. I'm eating that fish now. Wisdom, if you're listening, thank you. And that's it. Let me get to Tinubu real quick. Right, here's the thing. Sadam, come and warn you. I told Pio that Kayla is your baby sister. Come and warn her. I'm just telling you. Anyway, on a more serious note, probably on a more serious note, one thing I wanted to say, right, and I think that we tend to forget that fact. Tinubu, didn't win that election. The number of votes that were allocated to him, right, was probably like 5 times more than he actually got. So when we talk about not joining people, we are not joining the minority. There is the majority that decided that this man would not be good for the country, and the majority were right. What we need to work out is how we manage to gather all of these people, right? And I don't know, radicalize them basically, right? Because we need to get past being hurt about the election. We all went to a period of when where we were depressed, right? And to be honest, I chose there's two options. You either continue to wallow in it while things go to pot, or you choose to do something about it. That, and whilst I can't do something specifically in Nigeria, I can do my bit here in the UK. And that's kind of the way I've viewed it. And what we need to do is get other people in all our communities back home, right, to think the same way we evangelized, the PO, the obedient message. It's the same way we go and tell them, do you not know this, that, another? Even if you have to like do bullet points of all the money that they have borrowed, and despite that, things are not easier for the common man because they are stealing whatever they borrowed. They are taxing you guys, but they're stealing the money from the tax. So nothing is going towards alleviating the suffering of the common man. It is a job we have to do. No one can sit on the sidelines, because if we are to think of the majority that did not vote for him, if we use the fact that there's a minority who are still crazy, right? We have to remember that there's a majority who, from the onset, knew the danger that this man portends, right? So, and if anything should motivate us, it should be that. Also, in terms of some of these APC, there's a thing, it's called cognitive dissonance. Now, cognitive dissonance means that even in the face of overwhelming evidence, right? Even when they have overwhelming evidence, something happens in their psyche where they say to themselves, rather than accept that they were wrong, they would dig in further. And so a lot of these APC people who are suffering and smiling are suffering from that, the cognitive dissonance, because it's easier to be in denial than to accept that they were wrong, because if they are wrong, that means we were right, right? And that is what's going on for a whole lot of them. But you have to also remember that a whole lot of them who are on social media are playing a role, right? And this is, the way Tinubu has always played his politics, right? Is to create this illusion of things being great when things are going to pot, right? And these people online, that is their job to push it, right? Whether we like it or not, the narratives that we form online trickle down. Somehow it gets to the grassroots. It gets to people who are not on Twitter, who are not on social media at all, right? It's probably WhatsApp, but hey, you know what I mean? Because somehow, these same people that were reading the traditional newspapers and all the rest of it are the same majority that voted for Peter Obi. Right, so we can't get information down to them. We just need to commit to doing that. And I think that is what is lacking. We are so busy saying, I told you so, that we, and not like I have not said that, oh, let's be very clear, because we did tell them so. But we are too focused on that part instead of now saying, okay, we told you so, fine. If all of a sudden the people in the north have realized that they have been scammed, right? Let them enter street, we'll follow them. In fact, we will promote it, we will support it, we'll do whatever it takes, right? Because I know that distrust between the north and south persists, right? But at the moment, right, it's an existential danger that will pretend if we continue to sit on the sidelines while everyone is suffering. Everyone is suffering. Even those people who are perhaps being called middle class are struggling, right? And so at some point you need to make that decision. What happens next? Do we wait for the end of 4 years when so many other people would have died? Amongst those people will be our people, whether we like it or not. No matter how much we pray, people are suffering, obedience are suffering. People who are not even obedient but didn't vote for Tinubu are suffering. So we need to rethink this and work out a strategy as to how we get the information that people need in order for them to understand the extent to which this government has ruined the economy and is trying to tear Nigeria apart finally. Anyway, that's all I have to say. Thank you. I yield.
Thank you very much, Mori B. I was just laughing when you said, I told you so, too sweet, oh. I told you so. That I told you so. It's too sweet. So sometimes it's very difficult to know, to not want to say it. But it's sometimes it's just left for us to know that, okay, at this point, because we're in a very difficult situation currently in Nigeria. So anyway, quickly, I'll just go straight now to uh let's take a mail. So I'll go straight to Mr. Bankole. After Mr. Bankole, I'll come to health is wealth. Then we'll take it from there. Mr. Bankole, are you there? Um, Maybe it's not close to his phone. All right, health is wealth. How are
All
you,
right,
Mr. Bankole? You are here. Go ahead, sir.
I'm here. Hello everybody. Good evening. It's nice to be speaking with all of us once again. I've been following over the past few spaces, and this topic has been very upfront. Um, and I've heard all sides, but I also have my opinion on this. Now, I'll just go straight to the main topic I hear us discussing, which is the need for us to come together with the North and with the people who made the opposite decision and caused us problems. The real issue is it's a great idea and it's something we all would have to do for us to move forward. But are we going to come together with people who have not yet come on the same page with us? We all need to be sure that we are on the same page before we come together. Now, if we want to protest today, what are we protesting against? The increase or the levy or the fuel price, the corruption or the demolition? Because every protest that happens anywhere in the world has a topic. And the problem with Nigeria is so messy right now, we don't even know the topic. So it's a crazy situation we all are in. And this is where, as generals, we have to be tactical. Now, you want to remember after the election, Atiku said, guys, come out, let's protest. There's a reason we're like, no, we are not going to join you, Atiku. And the reason is that if we had joined Atiku, the PDP guys would have turned around and said, look, guys, see, we have the number, right? Because I'm sure those are part of the things. Because Atiku was doing the right thing, let us protest. But we knew that this thing can flip on us if we just join you to protest just because of the sake of protesting. So these things need to be properly discussed at various levels. And the way forward is not really an argument as to whether we should join hands with people or not join hands with people, but the way forward is a discussion. How do we come to a table in Nigeria as youths, particularly of Nigeria, and decide the way forward for Nigeria? We obedience have been very reactive. We have gone through a lot of emotions. It's time for us to move forward. Because if we are going to even join hands with these PDPs, because they are still not yet there, you can join them in the protest tomorrow and they flip it. If we are going to join hands with anybody, we must join hands with them from a strong position, from a very organized position. We must lead because we are the leaders. We were the ones that got it right when they got it wrong. Many of them are saying, let us protest today without even yet admitting that they messed us up as a country. So if we must move forward, we must move forward from a position of leadership. And what can we do to begin to take position of leadership? We need to stop being totally reactive and now start to add proactive tactics. When I mean we are reactive, we've been doing our best. They do something wrong, we are making noise. You guys are doing this wrong, and that is right. But what else can we be doing? There are some important discussions we need to have as Nigerian youths. For example, we need to, if we can do our own confab as youths, make it organized, do it online, and have a long ass discussion until people in the north come to an agreement with people in the south and say, yes, okay, we don't want a two-term presidency anymore. We want to change this in the constitution, change that in the constitution. We know we have been messing up here and here. This is how we can come together as a people and be more united. This is why we don't trust each other. This is what we can do. We draft laws in our own quasi way. We draft things and then we begin to form structures from there. Those conversations are what will make us know if we are on the same page or not on the same page. Those conversations don't need to take years. It can happen in months. The result of those conversations can actually change Nigeria, but those conversations must happen and we must take the forefront and we must organize it. Because at the end of the day, countries, republics are liberated by two things, either of them: strong men with an army
Yeah.
or an organized people. The Roman Republic fell when Caesar crossed the Rubicon with armed men, which was against the rule because no general was supposed to cross with armed men. The moment Caesar crossed the Rubicon with armed men, Roman Republic became an empire, and Caesar became a god in Rome, and the people lost their rights. The countries that liberated themselves, the countries we all run to, changed when the people said no to the monarchy. And they couldn't just say no to the monarchy, they needed to organize. They did a lot of conferences. If you see the movies, you will see where the king is sending officials to say, blow up these people, don't let them meet, don't let them do that, don't let them do those. But the people were so organized that at the end of the day, they overtook the monarchy and they created a proper republic where we are running to today. We need to be more organized. We need to be reactive. We need to be proactive.
Yeah.
We need to take advantage of the fact that we are obedient. We truly have a leader. The name of the leader is Peter Obi. And through that, we can form structures. We can lead the conversation. And if they are on the same page with us,
Yeah.
then we will know. So thank you very
All
much for
right. Thank you
listening,
very much,
guys. Thank you.
Dante. Thank you for that philosophic submission. Very, very filled with a lot of wisdom. I mean, the truth is that the current Nigeria is why I don't even listen to you know uh, a couple of persons on these other camps now anymore. I think the current Nigeria is we have to take back this country, and it's really left to us. Really left to us. That's just the truth. We take it, we make it better. We don't take it, it remains like this. It's just the option is that simple. We need to do something. All right, quickly, I'll just go straight to health is wealth. I saw you yesterday in the Init gathering. Now we're done.
You saw me in person or online?
I,
Oh,
I, I saw you online. I never badly fish like that.
okay. First thing, I want to thank Mommy Bolanle and the team for organizing it. It was a good outing. Normally on a Monday bank holiday, I'll just chill at home, but for PO, I'll do anything. So I went out, and I think I got back home at about almost 12 because I really live far from central London. So I want to say thank you to you and Ogaroy, Mommy Bolanle for organizing it. It was nice. So I'll go to Tinubu's tax. I don't know the blood that is flowing in that man's veins. When Nigerians are still groaning under you removed subsidy, electricity, this, that, you bring this again. Apparently, it was like maybe the 8th Senate that did that law and was passed during the 9th Senate. So I asked myself, is the caliber of people that go to NAS, all of them are self-serving, it's just for themselves. So I've been watching Arise and channels, they've been analyzing the law. There's 40% of whatever they get will go for counter terrorism, not even the cyber crime. So what happens to all the money that they are taking on security votes and all the security money that they're giving army and navy? They will now want to milk the poor again. If Tinubu had good intentions, or the people that passed that law had good intentions, there will be a cutoff, not a blanket one for everybody. Come on. Some people, if they want to pay somebody 5,000 naira, maybe all they have in that account is 5,010 naira.
So where would they get the money from? Then you say you put exemption and there's no education. Which education? How will they know who is paying who if I'm paying school fees? Especially as three quarter of education in Nigeria is private. So are they whoever does the system for them, are they going to put like a code for you to tick that oh it's education? So all these things are not well, they're not thought through at all. A lawyer came on a rise. You don't want to know how much the federal government will get out of all this money they'll be collecting. 5 trillion naira. The lawyer was like, and he's an APC man. He said to do what with? And apparently, even NAS that they said this money will reside with, they are not supposed to be holding money. It's because these people it's not as if we vote for them. From their primaries, they will rig themselves there. Then they will come and lord it over us. I really don't understand the man. It's like on a suicide mission as far as I'm concerned. And my prayer is like I always say, let him show everybody a nice dose of shigemycin so that 2027, even INEC staff, they will refuse to turn off IREV. That no, you this man, you must go. Now he wants to go and borrow money again from IMF. Those ones have said you should increase telecom tax. So I read the article because he wants to divest from oil revenue. But why don't you look at production? Produce things now to get money. You haven't done anything to increase the earning power of Nigerians. You're just taking from them. Even we that are abroad, we will eat out of this tax breakfast. Because if I pay somebody money now, they will take tax from me. So all those urgent 5K, urgent 10Ks that goes into people's DM, we won't answer them again. Because if I pay you 10K, they will charge me 500 naira or is it 15 naira? How much will they charge me? Apart from all the ones they are charging before. I really pray. One man was saying, Tinubu, we have another 7 years. I said, God will not permit it. 3 more years, let this man go.
Yeah.
I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much, Eltis. I like that was a part of the submission. And I mean, so people should know this. There's also a telecom tax, which is I know a lot of people are aware of just the CBN. There's a telecom tax that so maybe they don't want to ban social media. They just want to make your life difficult. By the time data is me, I know this is.
I just saw something on the timeline now. You know, so do you know the meaning of bat?
I saw it just a people. I better read that.
Bring another tax. Bat. Bring another tax.
They say the P now,
Let
please, oh, please.
person say P bat. Now, please bring another tax. When Nigerians understand the meaning of improved IGR in Lagos, when Nigerians understand it, it never start to, it never start. Madam, you say 3 more years. You are who will say 3 more years. Nigerians are saying Tinubu must go this year. They say three more years where? How? Will we survive? People will start eating ourselves. Please, let Nigerians pursue that man from power immediately. People are doing it in other countries. Why should we give him 3 more years? Did we vote him? Did he win the elections in the first place? Nigerians, I beg, let's continue.
Yeah. I mean, it's what's happening, eh? I don't know. The only way for me to overcome it is just to laugh. Because if you not laugh for the way Nigeria did, you might go into depression. Sharp one. All right, quickly. I'll just go straight to Doctor Oluchuku. They don't remove Doctor
Yeah, you can see now. My name now
Doctor
Oluchuku now. They say I'm a
Oluchuku.
product of I'm a product of intermarriage. A product of intertribal marriage. Oko people. Anyway, the point here is that I just want to address what Saddam and Jimmy were saying regarding the issue of joining hands with people to actualize our our dream. My own understanding about this is that who is irrespective of whatever we fight for, we have country. One in this country now is APC, and we have to look for every way to see if we don't kill APC, APC will kill us. I think we need to first of all understand that basis. And I still understand where Jimmy is coming from. It's like, I'm a Catholic. When you confess your sin, the Reverend Father will ask you to go and make some heart of contrition. Like you have to genuinely admit that you have wrong and you want to turn a new leaf, all those kind of things, and do some penance. However, we have, to me, we have like additional maybe 1 year to actually actualize our dream. And the way Saddam is coming from, to me, I supported him in that way, because if I don't want to mention anybody's name on Twitter, they are just one or two people like that. They don't really represent. The impression they are giving us is that they represent what 19 northern states are thinking about, which is wrong. And that is the mistake, which means that there are thousands and thousands of people that don't share their ideology. So irrespective of whatever those guys are saying on Twitter, on Twitter land for the past 2 years, does not truly represent, to me, what what Northerners are saying. So in a nutshell, we just have to have a common ideology. If the ideology is to as in not really protest, or to actually do whatever way for us to kill APC, we have to. I think we should just amplify their voice. To me, I was actually taken aback as well when I was on this safe place to swear for APC. I was surprised that at 85% of those who that spoke on that spaces were Yorubas. People that I've never even I don't even know their handle. To the extent that one lady was actually reading courses of Deuteronomy for almost 5-10 minutes. I was like, madam, you don't do now. Big courses far. And this lady, I never met her. I don't even know who is she. Who is she? These are the people that we need to amplify. So that is my own idea. My own point here is the suffering is too much. The fact that people are becoming wiser. I keep on saying it, and it's like I will soon finish. It's like going to an PO now. No matter how they want to manipulate whatever they manipulate about his numbers, he has 6 million people in his pocket. Those 6 million, I'm 100% sure that those 6 million people are his 6 million people. But let's even say they give him whatever they gave him, which is 8 million, which we all know that is a lie. I can assure you that there are less than 50% that is loyal to that guy, which means the government is not a popular government. So at this stage, what this guy is, the experimentation is they are passing through Nigeria now. The fact that the increasing tax, sending money, is just a tip of iceberg. If we have anybody, any group that is going to amplify whatever means that we kill APC, please, I think we should support them. You don't need to spearhead them. You don't. When I see people going to their artistic and protests not around, you don't need to say all those things. Just keep quiet. If you cannot amplify what they are saying, keep quiet. Everybody knows that they were. I can't say that this guy is doing well now, let me start supporting. No, I will not amplify what they are saying. I will just keep quiet than for me to be going to their timeline and be trying to discourage them, because at this stage, our common enemy still remain APC, and we need to kill them. And I really give it to you regarding this bacterial meeting. It was one of the greatest revelation that I personally will never forget. It is so easy for us to say beta obi will kill malaria. You have done so well, and I think but I don't know how you coined that word, bacteria. I don't know. You are a very intelligent guy, honestly. How do you bring out that bacteria? And bacteria is trending now. It's probably is trending. So anytime, give one beta obi, you will be okay. And that is God, and
Please, as a
God bless
doctor,
you.
are you recommending it, please, sir?
100%. In fact, 100%. If I did Naija
Sagam.
now, as I'm treating malaria now, I'm adding one beta obi to it, because you need to understand. And that beta obi means, just to explain to you, that the only way you can survive bacteria is. Oh boy, this guy, I'm still surprised. You are a goat. You are a great of all time.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Olu. Too relaxed. I need to shake. I need to shake. I need to shake them. Shake all of
Tell me
them
that
now.
Abido Shaker.
I need to shake. As in, I just say some of those people now, that they intentionally avoid Harry. No way you go see or share repost say no. I don't go comment. I don't comment. Let sleeping dogs lie. Let sleeping dogs lie. Get one drug where I released today. now now for oh God. Baby Bayo Nanuga. Baby Bayo. That one that one can help you from lambatolosis. That one is very crazy. Anyway, let's quickly go to another lady. So we'll go to Mary White. Uh, NC's, Ciso, that NC's we don't hear about. NC's is in the building. Meanwhile, let me quickly say this. May. So I know say when I wait a number for me, I feel just they do any now, but put a bomb for me. Sean, just say back to back. It's back to
Oh,
back.
I better wait. Wait, I want to ask question. Wait,
Then
9 months before me now. Which month? I beg. I want to understand the festival will be the happen 9 months before May. Who can do the mathematics for me? Is it 0.5 or 0.005? If you can do the mathematics, please let me know 9 months before May so I can know what was happening. When we say this month, and they come to like say all of our papa and mama then go the same. If I say na groove, you get groove, all our papa and mama go. This groove they go, then David one day papa and mama go collect one mouth. They collect David one day and Nello the same day. The next day, when we Nigeria mama and papa collect one mouth. And 3 days later, Elsie's papa and mama collect the same one mouth. What groove?
NC's and UC Maxwell are the same day, sef. So on Friday now, NC's and UC Maxwell. So I mean, it's safe. They are obedience is dominated with me. But anyway, thank you. Welcome, NC's. All right, quickly. After Mary White, I'll come to call me Lexi.
Hi everyone. 1 minute. Actually, May is a special month for me too because my dad's birthday was a few days ago, so it's a special month for me too.
Man, wait, Sabi.
Um,
Yeah, you see,
Okay, person don't give me the mask. The person don't do the mask now. August. What do they do? August. You get what do first of all they do August. Women they travel.
August meeting.
August meeting.
August meeting. Hey, when our mama them go August meeting as they come back. When our papa them go. Okay, continue.
Okay, so 1 minute. I just came up to say happy birthday to you. May God bless this new year of yours. And I know the first time actually was on your space. If you remember when we had I guess it was a Beavers space and the question that I asked. I know you remember it. And that's how I know I respect you, my friend, because I know you know God and you exude everything that it is to be a good Christian. And I pray that all your heart desires will come to pass. That's my prayer for you today. And I pray that God will continue to bless you in everything that you do in life because I know that you're a good person. So on that note, I guess I will continue. I'm not gonna be long as usual. So surviving APC. I mean, for me, is like how can you even argue with people that do not even know that 0.005 is the same as 0.5%? I almost fell for it until I sent the tweet to a friend and he actually corrected me. So for me, you can see that some of them are, for lack of a better word, dunces, they're fools. They don't even know what this government is all about. It's like they just come out, they just pay them, and all they know is to, I guess, throw out propaganda out on Twitter. And for me, yes, some people may not want to join um, some in protest. For me, I'm for it, so long as, like one of them might have said before, is RTPO, which means remove Tinubu and place Peter or replace Peter Obi or something like that. One them, I hope I'm getting it right. Because as we all know, for me, I know I get calls from family members at home who keep on complaining that things are really good. These are people that never really called me before to tell me that that things are really hard in Nigeria, whether it be I guess with fuel, transportation, name it. So whatever we need to do to help Nigeria, I think we should do it. I know, yes, we did go through a lot during the election. Me too, even up until now, but as Emir Saddam said, if they extend an olive branch, or especially if they have good intentions, we should take it. But for me, support, I wouldn't have us be at the forefront. Let them lead and we can always follow. And if it's genuine, I think we should all join. That's my own. And I guess also my other question is, I thought we were also trending Tinubu must go. It seems like no one is really doing it, or it's not trending yet. I mean, I've done my own part, and I think we are almost like over 1,000 people in the space. And if each one of us, including the ones doing anonymous, listen anonymously, could type hashtag Tinubu must go, I think it will trend. On that note, I'll say, Dr. Olu, I actually like your new name. It means it's Olochukwu, which means God work in Igbo. And whoever gave you that name did a good job, and I commend that person. And that note, I'll say thanks everyone for listening to me, Emia Saddam, Wanda Madu, and well, meaning, please, I beg you, always celebrate your birthday no matter what. It is for me, I love celebrating birthdays. Just tells us, reminds us of when we got into this world. And it's just a way for us to thank God for still staying alive, keeping us alive. Because there's some people that have not even made it to their birthday. So if you make it to your birthday, please be thankful. And no matter what happens, the past, please let it go. And on that note, I'll say thanks everyone for listening to me, and God bless. Bye.
All right, thank you very much, Mary White. Thanks. Uh, Mary White is going to remind me of what we did do. Those are some very long spaces ago. Thank you very much, Mary White. All right, quickly, I'll just go straight to Call Me Lexi. After Call Me Lexi, I'll go to Reformed. Then we take it from there.
Okay. Yeah, good evening.
Meanwhile, since anytime you want to, normal level, you can jump in. So, normal. Call Me Lexi, go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, my fellow obedience, women in Nigeria. It's always a good time to be on a space here for us to share our view about our country. Thank you, Emir Saddam. Happy birthday, women in Nigeria. More good life. You will live to celebrate more. You see that better Nigeria we want to see? We are going to get it. Honestly, by fire, by force. Even at this time that we have discovered bitter Obi, by fire, by force, we will turn them upside down and put it inside their mouth and flush out all the nonsense in their head. Honestly, early morning I woke up today, I was feeling migraine when I see that circulation about CBN, all this nonsense. Sometimes I do say this, coming to Twitter, I'm looking for hope. Maybe it's going to get better. Maybe I'm going to see a better news about Nigeria. But before you know it, boom, you see something depressing, something that wants to make you go crazy. But thank God, it happens today, but it ended in praise. I'm so happy the way we handle them. We give it to them back to back. How many of them do you see now? They are now crying. They are now crying. In their head, they thought it is for only obedience. But right now, I'm enjoying this. But how are we going to get out of it? That's the way out. If we are saying we are scared because of what happened in NSAS, I witnessed it. I was victim. But then, for how long are we going to continue?
The risk I took May 1 to go out alone, nobody told me to do it. It is one of the things I felt like I'm tired. And seriously, if you check the video, those guys that did that video for me, I paid them to do it. Let me be honest with you. I paid them to do it. I gave them my phone. Then I paid them to do the video. Someone attacked me, but guess who attacked me? It is one of these road, how will I call them? That they pick iron on the road. You know them. They will put sack behind their back. He just attacked me where I was standing. He just tried to punch me that. Can you cause don't break your bang? I didn't answer him. Then he left. Only if he knows what I'm doing is for his own betterment. But how long are we going to keep running away? You stay at home, you are facing hunger, you are outside, no hope. Nigerians, what I did, if like 100 of us can do it in each of our areas, states, at least we will go far. Let's start somewhere, just to hear our grievances. Let them know what we are going through. That's just it. Nobody is going to escape this, and it's not going to get better. It's not going to get better at all. It's not going to get better. The only way out is we Nigerians making it better for ourselves. And I'm happy the way we come together as obedience, the way we are doing this, the energy we give it, we turn around every situation in our own favor. See what they did to Peter Obi? It is in our own favor now. Right now, they will be scared. They draw tribal mark on his cheek, we won it. They call him Peter Obi, we still won in that aspect. That's the kind of thing Tinubu want that he couldn't get. He paid a lot of them to do it for him, but they couldn't. If Peter Obi tweets today, all of them will come out and attack him. But let Atiku tweet. That tells you that Peter Obi won the election. Peter Obi is the cancer they can't do without. But as we obedient, what are we doing? See yesterday, what happened? Yemi Alade, Yemi, not Chukudi. Yemi Alade, they said he is Omali. They said they have discovered is not from their tribe. We are asked, we see your own tribe from Lagos to Osun. They are using car to go and drop them in Osun State, in the same southwest. For how long will this continue? Anybody who stand up to speak against Tinubu, one thing is a Igbo. That's the mentality they are going with. I saw a lady's tweet. He said, everybody believe anybody anybody now, everybody that wants a better Nigeria, not all of them vote for Bat. I go inside our page, our timeline, and I discover he voted for Tinubu. They are not even ashamed to come out. Who is facing this? Who is facing the consequences now? It is just so sad that we are going through it together. I just want to beg we Nigerians. Let me tell you one thing is, if we go out today, nothing will happen. Those who will carry gun are even hungry. They too are tired. We both face this in 2020. The trauma is still there, but we just have to do something. We just have to do something. Like somebody said, how are we going to go about it? What are we going to face? Let's know what we are going to face and eat the street with it. As it we are hungry, or send out Tinubu. That's just it. So that we can pick the race and go the right direction we want. And I know God is going to see us through. I want to thank everybody. Thank you so much, Diaspora. Thank you so much for all you are doing for us. I really appreciate it. God bless you. I
All
really
right, thank you very much, Call Me Lexi. Thank you very much. Call Me Lex is one of those people that you know, just for people that have fought. If they give me, if them to say they just give me like some pass, say even if not 100 people, just exempt these people from Tinubu suffering with this power. I mean, I would just because a lot of people that don't deserve, it's too the fault. And but one thing is certain: Nigeria has to be great again. Nigeria will be great again. But to say Nigeria will be great again is that even correct? Was Nigeria ever great? Nigeria shall be great. But the first step is to remove APC, and the current head of APC is Tinubu. So please, like Mary White said earlier, it doesn't take much. Just tweet Tinubu must go. Let's keep people don't understand. When we start talking about it, people start to gradually start to sink into people's mind. That's communication. That's narrative shaping. It starts to sink into people's mind that okay, if you can say it, I mean, doesn't may not look like it, but at some point it will start to look like people will start to really consider that these things possible when the stuff I don't touch. Uh-huh. But before then, while we are waiting for Tinubu to press on, we need to put a narrative out so that people need to know that if you wait till 2027, I don't know. I don't know how you will survive till that time. It's going to be very tough, to be honest. Anyway, I'll just quickly go to if you're on the speaker section, just try to ensure that your hand is up. So um, be sure that your hand is up because you might notice I'm not calling you. It's probably because your hand is not up and I'm not so sure if you are close to your phone. So I don't want to have to call you, then you are not there. Or whether you haven't hearing us now, I don't even know safe. All right, I'll quickly go to Reformed. After Reformed, I'm going to come to okay. Did you Beta Obi ambassador? I see you. No, well, I'll come to Beta Obi ambassador, sales rep. Meanwhile, I can see you, Commander Gift. I can see you, Flag Boy, Mr. Kayode. I can see you, everybody. All right, quickly. Reformed, go ahead, sir.
Um, Good evening, Saddam. Good evening, well-meaning. I greet every other person in this space. I hope I can be heard.
Yes, yes.
Okay. I actually requested for the mic to wish you a happy birthday. So, on behalf of that which I represent, I'm here to wish you a very wonderful happy birthday. For you, you will not know what it means to have a better yesterday. By the grace of God, you would live to have the Nigeria of your dreams. So basically, that's what I'm here to say or to do this very evening. So on the every other thing listed here, I don't want to talk so much about Tinubu and his government because there's nothing they are doing now that some of us didn't know that was going to happen. And that was the reason why some of us warned. We campaigned and did all kind of things to make sure he didn't get there. But those who think of the fact that they know better than some of us somehow made it happen. So this is just the beginning, Nigerians. I'm not a prophet of doom. I was privileged to be in Lagos throughout the 8 years of Tinubu's reign as the governor of Lagos State. I was not told I was there. So let me say it again. Nigerians, this is just the beginning. He'll be 1 year any moment from now, but if we don't do something, he will be there till 2027. And if and when we are ready to do something, I will be one of those who will want to be in the forefront for it. Reason being, nobody dies twice. But my challenge sometimes is we have a group of Nigerians who seems to know much of the solutions, but they only talk about it and they don't want to do anything about it. I don't belong in those categories of people. I want to walk my talk. And by the grace of God, If I die now, I didn't die that premature. I want a Nigeria that works. Look at what Wemini said. Say left to him that he wouldn't want to live outside Nigeria. And you understand what that is. There are a whole lot of folks here who are thinking in that direction. But why are you people outside? It's because your home is not working. And that's one of the very reasons why some of you are doing everything you are doing to make it work. I wish and pray that many more Nigerians will wake up so we can take back our country. So let me say it again, rounding up. Nigerians, when we are ready, if and when we are ready, we know what to do. But pending when that happens, meaning today is your day. To hell with Nigeria and Tinubu what they are feeling. Today is your day. Relax, enjoy, have fun. And I pray tomorrow Nigeria will get better. But for today is your day. And in rounding up, I was in Edo 2 weeks ago, so for a part work. And I met some wonderful mini Nigerians there also. Abia is working, Edo can work. Edo produced the likes of well-meaning Nigeria, Magnificent Dude, Steve, Harry, Sweet Child. All of these people are from Edo. So every support you need to give to Olumide, give it using these people. Because if Edo works, maybe one day Nigeria is going to work. So what I'm going to do, well-meaning, is I have data to give to about 5 people you are going to select. I'm doing that on your behalf as part of your birthday. They must be obedient. So do that. Let the people indicate 5 people. I will send them data. That is my own way of celebrating you. Thank you for all you do, and God bless you. Once again, happy birthday, and do have fun. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Reformed. Thank you. Oh, thank you very much, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I mean, when we were talking even before you got to this end point, I was just telling myself that, when we are talking about people will not be just cho. Reformed Joss as you can see his name is Reformed Joss. He's actually one of them. I think his other account used to be Prince. Even myself and Saddam have talked about this at some point in time. He's one person that, and and I know it's, of course, what you've lost, what the Nigerian system has taken from you, and all that, and you always put yourself during the call time, and how many times you had to leave from Jos to Abuja to go and protect. People have done sacrifice. People don't do sacrifice where you go, you feel just did. It's why sometimes when I see a couple of people that just do something, I was like, oh, some people have done some sacrifice that you don't know about. It's crazy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will do this data people now. Anyway, I'll think about it. Don't worry, Reformed, I'll get back to you. Or how will I put it? If you are in Nigeria and you need data, if you are in Nigeria, because sometimes the diaspora people call your DM, say, I have my brother in Nigeria. If you are in Nigeria, and you need data, just come to my DM. Yeah, come to my DMs. Like, just drop a DM. I don't need to reply you, but if I see it, if you see data, I saw your DM. All right, thank you very much, from Just. All right, quickly, I'll just go straight to Beat. I'll be sales representative. Our market.
Market sweet oh, big brother. Market just dey good like this. I don't do supply today reach like 70 trucks. So make I no forget to wish you birthday. Abeg check your DM well meaning. I wish you happy birthday. Just drop your address make I send 15 trucks for you and all your neighbors. Anybody wey get bacteria abeg. Well, anybody wey need, we dey do bonanza tomorrow. They don pay for like 15 trucks. So if you want, just place order. Harry na im dey head office. So and if you wan be distributor, anywhere you dey, we dey sell, we dey supply nationwide, globally. Thank you. Um okay, serious. I wish you happy birthday, sir. greater years ahead, greater days of patriotism. Uh, you are a brave person, I must confess. You are a brave person, and God will reward you because we cannot. If we give you everything we have, it will not still amount, because the greatest risk, the greatest sacrifice a man will ever make is giving his own life. And uh, some people may not understand, but for most of us supporting Peter Obi, it's our life on the line. I tell you very much that some of us will be denied opportunities. Some of us will be denied access to some things just because we support Peter Obi, especially we that are in the north. But that is what is called patriotism, I believe. So thank you, well meaning. God will bless you abundantly. Speaking about Tinubu, I keep asking myself what kind of people are around this man, and who are his policy makers, who analyze his decisions, who do the assessment. And then if you check it out and check it completely, you find out that they are mediocres. And I can tell you very much that up to 70% certainty that Tinubu don't even know what is going on in Nigeria. And then, if we must take over Nigeria as citizens, we must find a way of making these things reach to the people that matter. Because I was saying on a space yesterday, I think, that an average state House of Assembly member is not even being affected by the rise in price of all these things. And probably some chairmen who food is rising in price because they simply steal without working, the wealth without enterprise that Peter Obi is talking about. So when you don't work for something, you spend it lavishly. You just be like, let me look for a good example. I don't want to use Yahoo Boy, a ritualist. When you are a ritualist, you don't even know the stress to get the money. It just come by evil doings, evil means. You don't know how to spend it. It's just the same way these politicians are going. But they will come out and they will say that they are being affected too. I guarantee you that this tax will not affect any of these people. And they will sit there and keep behaving as if they are being affected. And if they have every opportunity to lie on our face, they will say they are being affected. So you can see the viral video of Sokoto State Governor recently. A person that gifts hundreds of thousands, spray money up, was giving 1,000 naira, 2,000. That is a political strategy, I said, which he wants to portray himself as being broke as well. And people did not understand that perspective. They just thought it's normal or something. So, personally, I have come out to protest during the All Eyes on the Judiciary. I did canvassing for Peter Obi, and I will always say daily, my hands are clean. What I did not put my hands in will surely not affect me. I paid the sacrifice, I risked my life to make sure Nigeria gets better. So anybody that knows that his hands are dirty should come out and stay in the forefront. It is their turn to risk their life. That's what I tell the people here, because it's common in Hausa land here that the moment you are going out, Oga, Yagajia, the next thing, Mezamu Samu, what can we get? Begging for 200 naira. People will want to worship you if you give them 200 naira. So just tell them, so I don't have plenty money. I know I can help, but you voted for the nonsense. I tell them to their face without fear or favor You voted for the nonsense. How much did you collect on election day? Some will tell you, Oga Walai 2,000, Oga Walai 3,000. I say, go and feed on that money. Anybody that I am aware that worked with me, God has helped me. My business is running steady. The economy is fluctuating the way it like, but I am eating. And if I have any spare food, I will call on anybody that worked with me diligently and I can give. But as long as I know that your hands are dirty, you will not see any peace. Anybody that wants to protest should go out and start the protest. I will join. My life is for my country. My life is for God. We will give our life for our nation. But let the cowards go out and show that they have repented first. Otherwise, the hunger will kill them.
Yeah.
And then I appreciate Pio for the goodwill he's doing. I was saying it today at work. I said we can never get a better politician than Peter Obi. And the empathy is just there. The goodwill is there. You when you see him, he is not faking it. Look at the video I saw yesterday. This man was approaching his car like a commoner. He wants to open his own car when he is having. I say, look at him now. So it is my work to tell people about Peter Obi every day. I am doing it every opportunity I get. It is their decision to make the
Yeah.
right decision, and Nigeria will be great in our time. Thank you for the privilege to speak. Emir Saddam, I greet everybody and I yield the mic.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Says I beg just that two truck, please, please. I need it against bacteria. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. I don't set myself up. That announcement where I make people send me DM. See, if you send me DM, just I just go to pick the first five. If I'm not sure say I people get the first five, because like 7% at the same second, maybe like 20% at the same second. So I'm not sure I'll be able to get, but the one which Twitter first sent to me first. So if maybe I mean you weren't among no bad feelings. I'm sorry. So anyway, quickly I'll just go straight to Commander Gift. After Commander Gift, I'll come to Mr. Colade.
Thank you. Good evening. Can you hear me? Oh, well, me in Nigeria.
Yep, Commander.
Uh,
Fire them.
thank you. Thank you, Saddam. Thank you, and good evening to everyone. Um, I'm just going to talk much on surviving of APC. You know, some days back, that's during this week. My boss normally, I'll go to our child school. Me and the driver go there to pick our children, then to their house, then back to the office. But recently, my boss said no, that has to bring the children down to the office first, then our light, then she will not go with the children. So now, like, ma, what happened and those stuff? She like, fuel price has increased. She can't cope with the whole thing. She was just lamenting. So if my boss that is earning so much in millions can be complaining like that, you know, now bring it down to me that I'm actually earning in thousands. How the whole thing has been. The transport has skyrocketed. Normally when you're going from my area down to Ikeja, 500 now it's not 700. The whole thing. Now in my office when they're just talking and let us say good things about the government, let us pray. I like now that the dollar is high, can you now pray now that the dollar should be 1 naira? I told them, I said the only solution now is that we should stop saying let us pray for them and stuff like that. The solution is for every one of us to speak with one voice and let us all match. But they're always scared like they might actually shoot them or stuff like that. I like no one's going to shoot you once we are all in a crowd, like we all march together with one voice. It's a thing that we can all achieve, you understand? So the whole thing has been so choking, like it's choking. And I think everyone, it doesn't matter the party and as in the party you are, we all need to work with one accord, with one voice, and let's yank this man off the seats, because it's not funny. And the as in my own happy place is that it's affecting both the rich and the poor. It's not as though because you are this, you are that. No, it's affecting everyone. And I think this is a time for us to actually come out in mass and yank this man off. So that's my 2 cents. Thank you, everyone. And again, happy birthday, well meaning Nigeria. Your life from glory to glory. Congratulations. Thank you.
Amen. Thank you very much, Commander. Are you my commander like this? I like the way you say, let's go. Thank you very much, Gift. That was. I mean, when you God, and that's the reality. Oh. That's the reality. I know this because I also know, like, my colleagues, and these are people that, not just to say the least, like people that earn probably pretty well. I'm just trying to imagine if those people are complaining bitterly, not just normal complaining, complaining bitterly. You can imagine what the average Nigerian, we not get average for Nigeria again, no middle class again, safe. So it's quite unfortunate. Thank you very much, Gift. All right, quickly, Mr. Day. After Mr. Day, I'm going to come to Rita. Then we'll take it from there. Vasni, I don't know if you're here, but your hand is not up. So go ahead, Mr. Day.
My brother, happy birthday to you. Mm. Many more years to celebrate in sound health and good wisdom. Mm. God bless you and your family real good. We appreciate you. Thank you for all you do. Emia Saddam. Good evening, my brother. I greet all the comrades out there. I greet everyone. I see everyone. I greet you all. Okay, for me, it's very funny. I heard about cybersecurity tax, and I'm like, are these guys for real? Do they even know what they are saying? Like, somebody just slept and just woke up and just say, you know what? We'll just take this name, take Bobo people. We'll just collect something off it because I don't get it. Are they collecting on behalf of the banks, or they are collecting for themselves, or are they the one protecting the banks? Or because I just don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me. Well, I'm not surprised though, because personally, the reason why I keep saying then during the election that this man, if you truly know him, because so many people do not really know who Tinubu is when he was governor in what he did as a governor in Lagos State, what he did to the people. Tinubu handled Lagos State in such a way that there was nothing like middle class. Is either you are rich and you can afford to buy properties in millions, or you go to Mowe Bafo to buy properties in thousands, in hundreds of thousands. That is what he did. He got to that. That is where you begin to hear Mowe Bafo. That confidence to still say you want to tax them for every transaction they make, and there will be one transaction that means that million is going to your pocket. Somebody wants to buy something from you. You want to provide a service to someone. They pay you in millions. So who will now pay the 0.5 your inheritance? Wake up and take back your country. The day you wake up, these people Niger, before they chase you, go Niger with their crazy taxation. God help us.
I mean, just like you, I don't want that. God. Man. God. some of these things that we just talked about on space.
Go back, and web Nigeria. Kolade, do you know the reason I fought your submission is that you see before they chase to go Niger. As it stands now, Niger is better than Nigeria. As we are speaking now like this, now Nigeria economy is one of the fastest growing economy in the world. As we are speaking now. So
I
Niger will
agree.
reject us.
I agree.
So, so when Niger will reject us, where we won't go? Where we won't go?
No. Tinubu is going back. Must go. Tinubu must go back to Rabiji. I don't know if it's only me that my network is misbehaving, but important. All right, quickly, I'm going to go straight to Rita. After Rita, I'm going to come to Flag Boy. Can anybody? Yeah.
No, I can't.
Let me quickly go to Flag Boy. Flag Boy, I know your network not easy to reach by since. They were looking for you. They said be silent for some time. You know, I
Now,
just
APC people won't kill me. Oh. I,
go ahead.
I greet everybody. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, depending on your location. No, your location. No. Coach. Obedience. We went for at the party office during before the convention, before the Abure secret convention. Say there, I led people to the party office was shouting that Abure must go, Abure must go. You see, then those people that
Flag Boy,
advise
you know they
me.
carry us go where we don't know. You want carry us go Abuja. Now Tinubu must go with the talk.
Now matter when they grant now, as if then they threaten me that yesterday. Say I don't become enemy for Labour Party office. Now the language when the guy use say I don't become enemy for party office. This one, that one. Say people now they see me as their enemy. Say where me are they? At last I did my house. Say I get a issue. Say make I come. I say no wahala. But that's not the issue. I just say I just drop this one down, make everybody know wetin dey happen in case anything wan sup with me. So make people fit dey aware, make obedient dem dey aware. So the Tinubu must go. Na something when I don use am sew cloth. I don use am wear tie. I don use am do cap. I don use am do everything when I fit do. But e come be as if say for the whole full Nigeria, na me carry am for head. Some people go see me, I go dey shout say hungry dey. I use hungry dey do Nigerians are suffering. I do flag APC suffering suffering and smiling APC. Why? I still do I do me every time. Nobody dey follow me. No people dey ready. Nigerians are not ready. That's the truth. People dey suffer, no doubt. Nobody dey say people no dey suffer. But people are not ready to come out. And it hurts me a lot whenever I come out like this, I see people suffering, and at the end of the day, I'm asking people to join me. People are scared. People are being afraid of joining me. So the thing just they drop my morale, but we are not giving up. Oh, I go still they come out. I go still they shout with my last strength. Talk the one I feel talk. Shout the one I feel shout. Till maybe one day our mumu go clear for our eye, then everybody go decide to come out. But for now, I still dey on ground. Well, meaning my oga, happy birthday. And your birthday na im dey important pass. Happy birthday, I celebrate you. More grace, more strength. You will live to see your children. Your children will train you. They will pamper you. They will feed you. They will take care of you. Thank you. God bless you. And you the mic.
All right. Thank you very much, Flagboy. Amen. Amen to all your prayers, man. I know. Well done, and well done for all you do. I know for for your kind of the kind of risk you'll be exposed to. But thank God for keeping you, bro. Well done, yeah. All right. Quickly go straight. Okay, Rita is back. Hope your network is firm now. Rita, if you are there, you can go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, praise God. Greetings, everybody. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. I'm meaning. I hope say the cake never. You never finish. Hope you keep it. Happy Sir, that would just be laughing. Which kind of laughing?
English, English.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you and me. Please come sing my cake through Bluetooth. I go download them and I go shop it. I hope say that you had fun. Sir Dom, you are something else.
English,
Happy birthday
English.
to you, my darling. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I wish
Remember
you
best.
long
Remember
life.
best. Your girlfriend is
Wish
singing
you
song.
long life. Why this guy won't come give me wahala like this? Sweet angel, please don't mind Emia say okay, Nepiko. Emia said I'm kilo day now. You want me to beat me? Sweet angel, please don't mind him. Oh, oh my God, I not sing again. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, well meaning Nigerian. Happy birthday. Long life and prosperity. Amen. 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 Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Okay, let me talk on the topic on ground, okay? Some time ago, something came to my mind, as in a topic came to my mind. And that topic was to host a space on the disaster of having Tinubu presidency. Because there was no time, I was like really, really troubled. That same week, Violence Space came up with that topic, as in the administration was as in the communication, or how they calling it now, is it chemistry or whatever, the thing just click. And I said that on that space that and I was thinking, and I thanked those that brought the topic. Some of us knew this was what we're going to go through, having this man up there. I've listened to a lot of the conversation, and I just want to lend my voice to say, whatever we need to do, whoever that is leading protest right now or that wants to lead, I beg, Emir Saddam, some of us should, as in some of you guys, okay, when I get very big voice, let's try to reach out to these people. One, as in, let's just reach out. Let's come together. Let's put our heads together, because enough of these talks. Yeah, the talking are doing things, but we need to take it away from the social media. It has to go away. I got a call today and my heart skipped. Waiting skip am na money matter. You never chop belle full. This one they call you, that one they call you. I dey tell you, this one they call you, that one they call you. Even the people you don't know, they are calling on you. If you just wear small fine dress, now they go think say you get money, and maybe you say gone, you never chop. So it has to go off social media, just the way we started, and there were like four people tweeting in the room, and they are online. When we can't come offline, they can't understand. Say yes, it is no longer business as usual. We need to do that again. Look at the stuff they posted. Consumption tax above 1,000 naira. How many people if they buy Gary nowadays now come to pay that consumption tax? A lot of people, like especially those in Lagos, many people no get pots. Where your salary, how much is your salary, and then you now manage to go and buy food for yourself, you'll be paying consumption tax. In fact, we really need to take this thing off the social media and start talking to whoever that is, planning something. Let's put heads together. These guys should know that indeed we are suffering and we are registering it offline, as in physical, that we're tired and something just have to give. We can't continue like this. Thank you very much. I yield.
All right, thank you very much, Mita, and thank you for the better wishes. I mean, thank you for the for the special release of water. In fact, now that I sang it, I think I can finally agree that the song was worth a Grammy. It's just that you should have sang it first before Tyler. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. And I totally agree with you. We need to. I think we need to act. The truth is that the current APC at some point I feel like APC is also doing like an experiment with Nigerians. Like they keep pushing, because any normal person at some point would have known that this place, this, I mean, we've done too much. We let's not over push our luck. But I feel like APC is now so used to the fact that Nigerians try to adjust. Truth is that the luck that these guys keep having, or I don't know if it's luck, but whatever is working for them like this, I don't know. It's just crazy. So Nigerians, we need to act. We need to start making our voice louder. All right, quickly, I'll go straight to let me go my co-maist. Rich man pikin now go think say Nello senior me with one day. Anyway, Nello,
Hey, 1 minute.
Alpha, I beg, did you many from your cake yesterday? Please send it to me. All these people are asking me cake. Let me give it to them.
I say I must come up for make I come wish you happy birthday, my brother.
Happy birthday to you too. I wish you the same.
Thank you. Rita, you need to sing song for me too, because nobody where meaning go get this voice. Well, again, I also wanted to say a big thank you to, as in obedient, you guys. This is the best family ever. I felt the love yesterday. Like, thank you guys so much. So I also wanted to come up to say that. As for Tinubu, well, most of people that when they were campaigning for Tinubu, they will go to the north. They will tell them, say, you see how Lagos is beautiful. Tinubu will make Nigeria like Lagos. You know, that was the argument. They'll say, Tinubu transformed Lagos. Tinubu this, that. But the truth is, those that know. Lagos is what it is, irrespective. If you want to know somebody that truly transform, why you no transform Ogun? Why you no transform Osun? Why you no transform Ekiti? Why say na only Lagos he transform? Even as much as his influence goes round all those places. So, but when you try to tell people these things, they just come up with all manner of talk. They say Peter Obi has to build bridge. Well, he's building the bridge now, but unfortunately, the fire is affecting everybody. The suffer head, nobody is free from it. Everybody is being affected. Plus those of us, we that saw what we saw and we were screaming on top of our voice. But to be fair, PO won the election, but then, all these people they connived, with INEC and everyone to install the man there. So maybe by the time the man show everybody shake, maybe next, I don't know I don't even know whether next election will come at this rate, because the kind of ahead. And then you just wonder, if this man does nothing in these 4 years, now that he has so much to prove and so much to lose. Hey, if this man survives these 4 years and comes back in 2027, Nigerians sọ pé what? Sọ pé ó ti lọ. Because now they will now have you see the bunch of people that surround this man. Do you see the vultures? Like the audacity these guys have. I'm very, very sorry. There's this argument about people that they probably supported but and now the Shege is, the Shege Pro Max is upon them, and now they are now coming to be like, they're now complaining. I just want to beg us, to be fair, stop laughing at these people. If they complain, put fire for the complaint, because at this point we need everybody to be disgruntled. Because I don't even know the prize. What prize are you winning now from saying, are you now, oh, now you are now crying? I mean, at the first year, if we did it first year, okay. But please, the second year going in, start putting fire. If they complain, add more to the complaint, and then preach PO, bring out PO's policies and try to tell them that, look, this is what he's going to do different. Because at the end of the day, we need, how when APC was doing their own, it was Jonathan must go. That was the basis of their campaign. They said it was, even if now goats, Jonathan must go, let goats come out. So that is exactly what we need to be pushing now, is that Tinubu must go. If So that at the end of the day, everybody will embrace, and then you now push the logical person, the person that is going to make a change, the person that actually has policies that will work. Because I'm telling you, these guys, the thing is, it's not as if they don't, I don't know, it's just that is this government, they have made deals with so many evil people that as it is right now, they can't do anything. When someone say hands are tied, that's this government that I've seen. And so all of them must go, so that we can now start this Nigeria all over again. And you people should not, because Mami B said something, said, you see, Tinubu's modus operandi is that he brings people to create this mirage, like, he's larger than life, like, oh, to remove Tinubu, there you go hard. Oh, that's not true. It's the same thing they did in Lagos for years. They would not present any credible opposition. PDP will present people that look as if they won. The very first time they had a credible opposition, you saw how that's their facade in Lagos. You saw how we pulled that wool off. So don't start talking this man into something that he's not. He can, if Nigerians decide today that Tinubu must go, he will go. So yeah, those are the things that I just wanted to drop. God will help all of us. We will please keep talking to everyone around you, because all this stupid talk about pray for him. Pray for who? Pray for those criminals. You want which kind of prayer you want pray go change the mind of all those guys there? Anyway, I use my mic here. Thank you so much. Thank you everyone again for the birthday wishes. Thanks.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Nelo. Totally agree with totally agree with a lot of the things you said. Like let's not so make immortal of and I think it's another thing that can be very annoying when you listen to, especially people that support him from like when he was in Lagos. They create this whole jagaban according to Daily File TV. We say now jaguda. Very no, it's not. It's jaguda. So it's that some kind of immortality, this and that. It's crazy. Anyway, quickly I'll just go to Aziz, then I'll come to GRV PRO. Aziz, are you there?
Yeah, good
Yeah,
evening.
quickly go ahead.
Am I audible?
Yes, go ahead. Yeah.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon to everyone. Emma Sadam, I greet you, sir. Yeah, first of all, I will say happy birthday to you, well-meaning Nigeria, long life and prosperity by the grace of God. Yeah, Emma Sadam, you dey ask say how we dey survive this regime. Hmm. Emma Sadam, e no easy o. I swear down, no easy. People dey cry, we dey suffer for real. Sincerely speaking. Now, I will just use myself as an example.
Aziz, there's another phone on your
So,
background. Can you reduce the volume? Maybe it's your friends listening to Vawulence. Okay, I don't know.
no, 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 no. It's my PC.
Okay, yeah, maybe reduce the volume of the PC, yeah, while you're speaking.
I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry, please. So, I will use myself as an example because I'm among the people that is suffering currently. Thank God for life. I'm working. I'm a salary earner ever since I have lost my business. So, fortunately, I still have something as a profession job that I'm using to work. Thank God for life. But the fact remains that the way we dey survive ever since this man has come in, myself, let me use myself, is that before the month end, I would have already accumulate loan, like borrow me small money ma use chop, borrow me small money ma use take care of my family, this and that, this and that. Immediately months complete, I will use the money I receive from as the salary. I will use it to pay back the loans I have accumulated. It continues like that. Like the cycle continues every month. That's the way we are living currently in Nigeria. And let me now use this to talk about people that are not even working. Will they be able to refund back that money? Because this is what is happening currently. 2022, 2021, I was able to purchase a bag of rice myself. Like I will go market and purchase it with my salary and the business I have. I'll be able to purchase. But currently now, I am able to purchase quarter bag of rice. That is what I'm able to purchase. And the funnest part is that I'm already a married man with a kid. My brother is in school, and that is how it is. Now, I will be glad if some of APC's fools are on this space. I will be glad if they are listening because some of them are so dumb to the extent that they did not even see what is coming to us. That is what I usually fear for. Like I'm scared that if this thing continues, will I be able to purchase that quarter bag of rice? Same thing applicable to some people that it is only the Rika that they can purchase then. Are they able to purchase that same drink at this time around? And that is what I'm scared about currently, to be sincere, because the fact remains that if a kind of government wants to acquire slaves, if you are okay in that vicinity, the way the government will do for you to become slave is for them to crumble the power that you are using to stand. E.g., the tax net, widen the tax net, slow down the economy, crumble the purchasing power, and that is what this man is doing. My fear, my fear is for us not to become slaves, because people that are queuing for food is because they don't have any means to survive. That is why you see many of Yoruba women, Yoruba boys queuing just to receive a bread or just to receive a one sachet of spaghetti. That is where my fear is. APC ronú tó wà lórí space yìí. I will speak Yoruba now. You ronú tó wà lórí space yìí. You are so stupid to the fact that you did not see what is coming to us. O ò rí nǹkan tó ń bọ̀. These people are just looking for a way to push us to the zone to the zone of slaves, because ohun tó bá ti mú wa, for us not to be able to purchase anything like food, we don't have power to work, automatically the only thing we resent on is just for them to give us something to eat, and that is just exact way slaves do. That is just the point. That is the way they do. You wait for your oga before you chop. When you reach there, your oga will say oya take, then you collect. That is just the way it is, and that is where my fear is. If not for the blessed people wey dey for online, for this Twitter, sincerely speaking, sometimes I usually come online to beg. That's the truth. Despite the fact that I'm working, I will work from the 1 till 31. I don't have any savings. Nothing will I see that okay, yeah, I don work, yeah, this one just serve me say I don work for this month. Kò yẹ kó mọ rí báyìí lọ. It is not. Why will I be working and I won't have any savings? It is baba. This is not what we expected from this government. I will use this opportunity to thank Timmy Glow, Mr. King, Mr. Jomiloju, and the rest of you people.
Yeah,
You people are really doing well for us, and God will bless you all.
yeah.
Thank you for this opportunity to speak on this space, and I really appreciate
Thank you very.
this time.
Yeah, thank you
I
very
yield.
much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Aziz. I mean, it's quite. As in, honestly, the fact is that people are actually. I mean, vast majority of Nigerians are not living, pretty much just surviving. Like, let's survive one day and you know hope for the next that you could survive the next. It's literally living in a jungle, and it's quite sad because in this 21st century that we are in, where if this was, it's why sometimes I know countries. Not every country in Africa is like developed and all that, but the truth is that, and some people will come and tell you, oh, do you think, oh, all these other countries, but if we were to do a critical evaluation of the resources that Nigeria has, both natural and human resources, and evaluate it with every country in Africa, you'll probably discover that even the poorest of countries are doing way better, right? So the only thing we just have is just this population that we used to make noise a lot of time. I was watching a video some days back that says, where somebody was saying that people don't say out of every 10 people in the world, it's this, you don't need to say people. For example, now you look at Nigeria, you see a lot of Chinese products. Nobody will tell you whether the Chinese has population or not. So, I mean, it's just sad that for a country that has so much prospects, it's just pretty sad to see that we have to struggle like this. Why very few people just benefit from the system. Very, very few. Very, extremely few. Anyway, JRPRO, please go ahead. After which I'll come to Gabriel.
Yeah, good evening. Women, please confirm you can hear me. Hello, women, can you hear
Yeah,
me?
go ahead. I can hear you.
Okay, so I'm using airport. Yeah. First of all, happy birthday, the National Assembly Speaker. Happy birthday to you, sir. I wish you long life, prosperity, good health, um, with every heart desires that you want, and I wish that it come to manifestation faster than you expected in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen. Um, and let me, you see, the country is very tough. So sometimes, like when you see a very elderly man, come out to talk, because all in all, there are some things Now people cannot, as a man, like you can't even say it outside. Probably you solve the problem yourself, right? There are some things you can't even tell somebody that is even closer to you. But before you even open up to some people, it must have been very tough. And you see Nigerians now, because someone will come and be like, get to this extent, my brother, the country is hard, but we still give God praise. And I think my advice would be, if you're a salary earner, don't just depend on salary. I think something I normally said, because at the end of the day, how much is minimum wages in Nigeria is something that recently now we hear some governors talking of 70,000 naira election done this. Some of them they say they have increased to 70,000. Some that have not been paying Buhari when Buhari was saying 35, they did not pay it. They are now saying 70,000. Meanwhile, they are not paying it. And how much 70,000 naira? How sustainable is 70,000 naira monthly salary can sustain you? It is nothing. In fact, in Nigeria today, if you are earning 100,000 naira, you are still a poor man. If you are earning 150,000 naira, you are still a poor man. But I can remember back then, I remember one Mr. Adewale who work and earn 50,000 naira. We normally see this man as a rich man with big tummy, very fat, and will come with his Audi motor then. Yeah, but that's not even where I'm going. Salary earner, you have to back up with a little business, but I'm also a salary, but I can say I don't survive with salary. Every salary they keep me. My brother, salary cannot take you 1 week in this country. By the time you calculate your transportation is gone, right? So that's not where I'm going. But then it still falls back to the main topic of Tunumbu must go. I think that's what brought me up here. You see, when I hear some people, especially in this side of us, the well-meaning Nigerians, which are the obedient, and sometimes I think we came with the mindset to build this country. We came with mindset to unite this country. We came with mindset to make this country work for everybody, right? We came with the mindset to pull people from the darkness to the light, remove people from the side of darkness to light. And it is so sad that we were talking about protest. Some people will be like, I don't want to join them. You don't want to join what? You go complain, tire. Where you don't want to join? You know, for example, now there are some part of this country we feel that we are being marginalized, right? And okay, because we are being marginalized, and maybe some set of people say they want to protest. You say they know they join us. I'm coming, you just get my point. You say they know they join us. You did not join them. In fact, their agenda died. And tomorrow you think probably the injustice will happen, but you want them to join you. When they tell you say they no go join you too, how then are we going to unite? How do we want to unite this country and get solution? It's not about I know they join. This is not what is happening in Nigeria today. Is not who you. So it is above politics now. Everybody is going through it. Everybody they buy. I don't know. I think some other part of this country are even buying it cheaper. Maybe because we did not vote for Tinubu in Lagos. That made the 1 kilos. We are buying for a 900, 1,000 a liter. Filling station. How much are you buying in black market? When somebody will want, some people will say protest. Protest say they want to remove this man. No, be this man we want to make it go. Nelo said, is Nelo said, when we say, my brother, Tinubu must go. Whether a madman won't go Asurok, make madman go there Asurok. DSS, make him go, make madman go there. It's better for madman to rule me than this man. I don't know why we will be saying we don't go. What won't you join? Okay, where do you want to? When do you want to start your own? Please abeg, we came to unite, we did not came to divide. We did not came to say we are not included. We come to unite. Like if there are some things happening, like we see some set of people probably they have regretted, they are now repenting. I've seen someone that was saying it will vote better, but now they are now it's kind of they are confessing their sin. We are tired of defending. We cannot keep defending. See if they have seen it now. It is something we have been looking for, right? This is something we have been trying to build. Okay, people, let's come. I think Peter Obi flag boy Abuja has just spoken. That guy has been in Abuja. Even I can remember when I went to Abuja, that was the first guy I identified in Court of Appeal. That guy has been there alone doing it. Who they join now? How many of us, including me, how many of us will join that guy for Abuja? If we see some people who are really going through a lot that want to do it, let's join, put heads together, make this thing happen. Let this man get the hell out of there if he will. Because I know we black people, selfish people, Tinubu would rather be, he would want to be there. In fact, protest and destroy everything. He want to be there. The so selfish people. Then let's, if it's to get him, anyhow we want to get him out. If he's madman, let madman or animal go and occupy Asura. It will be better than Tinubu. DSS, if you don't understand, I know you said a lot of police officers are Okada people. They are driving bike in the street of Lagos. Are you people not tired? A lot of you people with uniform. It's a disgrace. You see a uniform man driving downfall drive, being a downfall driver, it's a disgrace. It is a disgrace. And sometimes if I make use of all of some of them, I tell them the hard truth. So my people, I just came up here to say there's no need for us to keep on saying we no go join, we no go join, we no go join. You no go join. When will you join? If you want to start your own now and they say they want you, they will not join you, then how are we going to get forward? I think a whole lot of people have said it. That's what just brought me up. And Mr.
Yeah.
Adam have said it, the National Assembly. Please, anyone, if Tinubu must go, if na Satan won't come, Tinubu must go. Join Satan, make Tinubu go. If na witch, join them. Anybody will come, join, make Tinubu go. People are going through a hell lot, man. Thank you so much.
All
Now they
right.
say now no light again. No, are people aware of that one? No light again. People are fucking sweating. Lagos that used to be lightning everywhere, by street. If they say a video, it's fucking dark. People don't have money to buy phone again. No light. People are sweating. Kilo shele now. And they said, I don't go join. Maugami, thank you so
All
much.
right.
Happy
All
birthday,
right.
National House of Assembly Speaker. God bless you.
Thank you very much, JRVPRO. Thank you very much.
But wait a minute, I don't know whether you get my point.
Yeah, totally. I get and I agree. Actually, I get it and I totally agree with what you're saying. The truth is that this is not the point to, like Neil was saying. I I know that uh, it's kind of really annoying, especially when some of these things, this frustration is coming from someone, the vocal set of people. It's wanting to make you bask in the fact that I told you so and all that. But it's also very important for us to um, for us to try to, because the major goal for us, that should be at the back of our mind at every point in time. The major goal for us is no banter. The major goal is to make sure that we have a better country. That's the point. The major goal is no banter. The major goal is not the banter. The banter is good, and thank God we have so many people that makes it easier for us. That everything they throw at us, they make it very easy for us to, change it. Someone like the Harris and a couple of persons on the TL, Jimmy and a couple people that when they throw some of all these things, we're able to change it, throw lemon, change it to lemonade. But we should also try to, and so that we have this set of people that are helping us do that. Um, the rest of us, let's also try to also make sure that we make it easier for them and every other person as well. So it's very important. Thank you very much, JRVPR. All right, quickly, I'll go straight to Gabriel, after which I'll come to Justice.
Okay, good evening. Uh, I beg, make una no verse. My kids, they make noise for background. But can you hear me?
Yes, can hear you.
Okay, good evening, everyone on this space. MS Adam, well-meaning happy birthday to you. I've followed you, I've listened to you, I've heard you over time speak on this space, and the way you break these things down, the sacrifice and the time, you, MS Adam, the whole of you, it's awesome, and it's part of what encourages us. I mean, each day you guys come up on this space, I look forward to coming up sometimes just to listen. And please just keep it up. Congratulations on your birthday. And to the rest of everyone, I see familiar faces, all of you. Please, my greetings to you all. So, please, it's a very interesting topic you guys have, and I've been listening and heard so many people speak, very wonderful submissions. I will just start with You know, growing up in Nigeria, there was this traumatic experience I had as a child. I remember very well one day I stepped outside. You know, we play street football and all that. So I stepped out to play with my friends. And all of a sudden, I saw people running helter skelter. I was shocked. I just stood frozen. And they were running all over the place. I was like, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? And I followed them and ran, and one of the adults went and hid somewhere, and I went and spotted beside him. And I asked him, what's going on? What's going on? He told me, tax people, tax people. And I said, tax people? Would they catch me? And he told me, don't worry, you're a kid, you're a child, you're not up to age yet. Don't worry about it. And I said, okay, no problem. So I grew up with that trauma. Whenever I hear the word tax, oh my goodness, I hated that word tax. I don't want to hear it. And it sat, you know how it is. It was like PTSD to me. So growing up, I'm getting close to my 50s now. And I remember coming when I came to the US. I came to the US the first year I came to the US. I and Nigeria was so far good and far better than what is happening now. To the extent that I came into the US, I wasn't working in the US. I was still drawing from my business from Nigeria. And for almost a year, I didn't have any need to work, do any job in the US. So it came time to file taxes, and I was in the US. And they told me, file your tax. And I said, why do I need to file tax? I didn't earn any income in the US. I was paying my rents. I was drawing money from my businesses in Nigeria. Why do I need to file any tax? I didn't do anything. I didn't earn any money. You guys keep your tax, keep your money. And I just went ahead with my, doing what I was doing. But when I go to fill a certain form, I found out there's a column for what is your tax return. I say, I saw different aspects of the government system. I will come to a place and they will ask me, where is your tax for this year, for so year? And I say, hey, make this tax thing not put me for trouble for this place. So okay, but I said I didn't do anything. I didn't earn any income. You people keep asking me about tax. Where is my tax? They say you don't have to earn income to file your tax. I said, okay, tell me more about it. So I began to, learn a little bit about how the US tax system works. At the end of the day, I said, okay, let me file. Since you can do back taxes, that's for the years you didn't file. I said, okay, let me file. Because the tax date had already expired by then. So I filed the tax for that year and I was shocked. First of all, I got like 4,500. They said this child tax credit. I had 3 kids. I said, what do you mean? You mean government is giving me money? I said, yeah. I mean, there's child tax credits. You're entitled to it. Then they said there's American Opportunity Credit because I enrolled in school. And so that one was like, I think about $1,000 then. I said, you mean I had all this money from the government and I wasn't filing taxes for? So, so what am I trying to say in essence? That the experience of filing taxes here changed my perception of the word taxes. You see, why am I saying this? Because it's high time we define what the government is doing in Nigeria with the right terminology. Because what the government is doing in Nigeria is not taxes. It is called extortion, not taxes. And I will explain. You see, when you file taxes, based on your income, the government determines whether to refund you certain amount back based on your income. Besides the income, there are other statutory funds, of course, that accrue to you based on certain defined parameters. What we have in Nigeria is called extortion. It's sickening, even trying to make sense out of what things are.
Oga
Yes,
Gabriel.
can you hear me?
Yeah, they hear you. Now what for you? Be like say I go come get some lesson. No. No be you sue UPS too, USPS. No be you sue them. Hey, now wow.
My brother, make we do make we finish with terrible tax. I mean, leave ESPS for now. So anyway, back to what I was saying. So for me, trying to make sense out of what Tinubu and his government and the CBN are doing, how can you claim to be running a tax system without a defined income threshold? It doesn't. It's not a system. You don't have any tax system. You are just extorting everybody because you cannot implement an effective tax system without defined income brackets and ways to capture that data for the citizens. You see, there was something that happened, during the elections, the naira scarcity. It was tough, very tough, and people, of course, people went through a hell lot, as a result of that, experience. But it gave birth to something awesome, and a sensible government could have built on it. If you recall, during that naira scarcity, people went cashless. The pepper seller had their some of them carried their account number, on them. You want to buy something, they tell you transfer, 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 transfer. They were swiping left, right, and center. And then OPay came on board. And OPay designed their system in such a wonderful way, it was just seamless. The pepper seller, the crayfish seller, they were doing cashless. This was a very beautiful thing that came from a very tough experience that a sensible government could have leveraged on to develop an effective tax system, at least to determine income brackets for the citizens. Instead of building on that, CBN issued a directive the other day that OPay should stop onboarding new accounts. Instead of building on whatever OPay did that's making it work, instead of you to encourage and support other fintechs to replicate the same, you are stifling OPay, be- not realizing that cashless is the only way you can get hold of income data and implement an effective tax system that will cater for the people. Now, what is the CBN doing? They're asking POS sellers to come and register. In other words, you are encouraging the sale of naira within Nigeria. You are pushing people back to cash, something that they went through hardship and almost came out of. And it's as if the government doesn't realize the advantage of going cashless. Of course, it's huge. I won't start listing it now. But then the issue is that for those of us, of those people, who are scared to join a protest, you should just understand one thing. Extortion is like cancer. Just like extortion takes from you, cancer keeps taking from you. Cancer never gives back. And anything that it doesn't give back is cancerous. It will keep taking. And what do we have in Nigeria? A system that extorts everybody. They keep bringing in one thing after the other to extort everybody. It will keep taking from you until the system kills you. Now, this CBN extortion, I would refuse to call it taxes because that's not what it is one extortion too many. And people need to stand up and kick this government out. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Gabriel. That was a very enlightening submission. I personally, you know, man, and this thing you said is true. Like what we are doing, what we are experiencing. Normally, people. Do you know why the Americans can talk most of the time? Is that they know the government is running on their money, like taxpayers. So normally, people even, I mean, nobody really like taxes, but to an extent, if you are working, especially within, a particular, like you said, income bracket, you would want to even pay your tax because, I mean, you are seeing it. It gives you some rights, some powers. But what we have in Nigeria, like you said, is pretty much
A-
extortion.
April 15, everybody's rushing to beat the deadline to pay taxes.
Yeah,
April 15, you know,
yeah,
in Nigeria, guys,
mhm,
it's just extortion, extortion, extortion. My
yeah,
brother,
yeah.
don't.
That's just, and I mean, what I see that Tinubu's administration want to do is another level of what APC did, like Buhari APC did, like another level. So what's going to happen now is that because this CBN extortion, because me now I just took it from me now extortion at the column. This CBN extortion that they want to do now, they say it's going to not the office of the National Security Advisor. So what that simply means is tomorrow one one office can wake up and say, "Oh, there's something that we," and put it inside. Just they're taking money from the people. As it is, it's not as if Nigeria is already a wealthy country and people are enjoying. No. In this current Nigeria, people are struggling. You want to take more money from the people, and even in a country where you should be begging people to become bankable. Nigeria normally, for how low banking we are in banking that we are supposed to even be paying people to open bank account. Come abroad, you see some banks, some of all these banks, they pay you, they give you money. If you refer somebody, they will pay you, they will give you some money, then they will give the person that referred you some money. They want people to join the banking system. But
If
now
you
you want
get
to make more people.
if you get scammed, if you get scammed,
Yeah.
and report it within a certain time frame, the bank refunds you back that
It
money.
funds your money, yeah. Even if it's a scam, yeah, it's true. I've been there. I've actually been there. I've paid with my card for something and they collected extra money. I just went to the bank. I thought the bank would be like, "Oh, we are sorry, it's you," because I won't lie, I was the one that approved it. I approved it. I thought the stuff was legit at the time. You know, I was paying for something. I didn't know whether they were going to charge me for extra.
I will tell your bank. I will tell
Immediately,
your bank.
when they send my money, I don't know
I
whether those
will
people
I
pay
will
them.
go cast you for your bank saying that you do it.
They knew, no, they knew I was the one that approved it. They knew it could have gone without me approving it, but they still refunded the money. You know, I mean, for Nigeria, we are not living. We are surviving as with the habitat. We are in a jungle, a zoo, everything. We are just everybody's just waking up daily and surviving. Go ahead, Justice. Salam.
Let me just come in. You see, and the painful part for me is that all these reforms that can actually change the system will not take 1 year.
It's not rocket science, bro.
Correct,
These
my
are those.
brother. Correct,
It
correct.
won't take 1 year. These are those low hanging fruits that any serious minded government that comes in, you just fix it immediately. You start seeing systems, institutions start working immediately.
Mm-hmm.
These are low hanging. This is not bridge. This is not a coastal road that is infrastructure. No, no, no. These are systems. Just come in, reform here, reform there, reform there. Put checks and balances here. It is not rocket science. It is not rocket science. But these criminals in power will never do it
Yeah,
because they benefit from the system.
yeah. It's quite unfortunate. As in what we're having to go through in Nigeria is quite unfortunate. Justice, go ahead.
Emir Saddam, well, me in Nigeria, and happy birthday once again. Emir Saddam, how do you expect a criminal drug baron and a certificate forger to bring in those low-hanging fruits? How? How? Can a goat give birth to a lion? Or can a lion give birth to a snake? It can't happen. Let's stop kidding ourselves. Nigeria is gone. It's finished. So anyhow you can survive in that country, since you people don't want to protest, continue, continue to
No,
survive.
no, no,
Like
wait. The one I will not accept is since you people. That one is that English that I don't want to be hearing again. I beg you, go, my brother. I beg you. This you people. No, no, no. If it is paining you, people are not protesting. Don't talk about it. If it is paining you, people are not. Don't talk. Don't you people. We. If you're in or you're not in, we let us own responsibility. I beg you, please. Let us change that you people. That is so condescending to me. I feel like oh you people, when you people are ready, when we are ready, even if you're not there, own it as a Nigerian first. Because if Nigerians are out on the street and you're in diaspora, automatically you'll be up there doing something, either tweeting or supporting financially. When we are ready, I beg, I beg.
I get you. I get you. What you also fail to understand is that every week, every day on Spaces, we have been talking about some of these things. We are not stupid. Whichever place you have found yourself around this world, to still think that Nigeria is a place you call home, and that what happens in that place right now is so painful and is so hurtful that we are still up here discussing some of these things, talking about it, even more committed than the people in that country. It is very painful. So sometimes you should allow us that room to vent how we feel, to express how disappointed we are getting with, the real-time data that we get back as feedback from what is happening. Emir Saddam, last week I told you that people demanded money to protest. It wasn't this bad as at that time, right? People demanded diaspora money to go out and talk about things that should concern them. As at the time we're speaking about these things, fuel was not up to 600. Imasadam. So allow some people to come and tell you, let it out, because it's another way of healing. So this criminal government will bring more taxes, more are on the way. And Emir Saddam, let me also remind you, you see, what you are seeing now that is being championed by the CBN, just like women in Nigeria said, this is something from the NSA. Something from the NSA. That is a small institution, just wakes up one morning and says, oh, these people, there's a lot of money moving into accounts. We should create something. And they created something that is not constitutional. I was reading Sarah Ibrahim's post, one of Sarah Ibrahim's posts, where he made it expressly clear that this thing is not constitutional. This particular CBN tax, but they just use CBN now, to fuel it, to make it look legitimate. Everything from this criminal drug baron and certificate forging bandit is about criminality. They will tax more Nigerians. Fuel is going to get to 2,000. Let us now see. Maybe you say we should stop talking about them and make it a general thing. Let's see the level we can get to in this stretching and drawing of blood that this illegitimate government is doing and perpetuating on Nigerians. That will be enough for them to now pour out on the streets. I have been saying it. The thing that this illegitimate government should do is to stop diaspora remittances. I've said it. It is very clear. That is the only thing that, when everybody now knows that, anybody you have abroad, there's no money coming home anymore, even for welfare, because basically that is the money we send home, have made them so lazy that they now think that it is their right. When you see them talk, when you see them react, that is why they can't protest, because somehow, every Nigerian, maybe now, because of how bad the system is, now somehow accidentally has somebody abroad.
But justice, not all of them though. Not all of them though.
Yes, but it's just very unfortunate. It's painful. It's very painful. I can't for the life of me see that Nigerians in Nigeria were seeking money to go out on the streets and complain, which is something that is rightfully what they are supposed to do. Right? And you tell me that that place will work. Let us see how it will work. Let's see how it will work. This government from day one told you that he is going to widen the tax net and make sure that those who are not paying in more money will pay, including himself. Do you understand? So,
Justice, I want to ask the question. He said some Nigerians asked you for money to protest.
Emir Saddam, are you having selective amnesia now?
Now, I want to know the ones that asked you now. So there's no point we're having this conversation. So then, which Nigerians ask you for money to protest? Okay, let's start from there.
No, let's start. Okay, now, during that election and post-election, when we are going to court and all of that, it is very clear, it is on record, that a lot of Nigerians didn't want to protest unless we provided some amenities for them, which money was part of it. That's what I'm saying. That's basically what I'm saying. That it is that same syndrome that is still holding them back. They still feel that I have tweets where some people have come to my DM to tell me, no, you people cannot stay abroad and be telling us to go and protest. You people should come back. More like leaving Nigeria wasn't a protest enough. If Nigeria was working, I wouldn't leave because I still love my country. That is the truth of the matter. If Nigeria was working, majority of us who have left wouldn't have left in protest. That is the truth.
My brother, my
Justice,
brother, I beg,
talk,
calm down,
please.
I beg, calm down, calm down. If let's you see why what I don't appreciate is when we're doing elections, people came out to vote, they did not come and say diaspora come back and vote, and diaspora not that if people did not vote, it was a joint collective effort. To salvage Nigeria, it will be a joint collective effort. It's not putting a ball on anybody's front of anybody. If you take
Absolutely.
that as you had the opportunity to run away and be there wherever you are, you're now hustling and you're happy. You can survive at least. You're not
Madam, no,
suffering
yeah,
for suffering.
justice say no be opportunity now protest too.
And say that say that he protest. He protest as you protested out of the country. Some people are inside there and they're not protesting. They are feeling the heat. They don't choose to protest. Just allow them.
What I am saying,
Don't come and rob your. Don't I don't want to call look like we're robbing it. This because this that is that it is still part of that divide and rule mentality of Tinubu. We don't know subconsciously many of us don't know we're falling for this thing. You try to create a division of labor. Oh, you people, you this. This is how they we have to understand it's a collective effort. You encourage people, those are not waking up, you wake them up, those are still sleeping, it is just how we go on. But the moment you start looking for Pontius Pilate to pontificate, now you don't do, now me do, now you do, we
no,
keep
no,
holding
no, Emir Saddam.
I will lose focus from the big picture. I'm coming, please, my brother. You've been speaking for so long. Let me put this on you also so you can understand where I'm coming from. So, because I'm saying this because you always do this. Let us learn this part, please. It is very, very bad for many of us in diaspora. We understand what diaspora community, the effort they are doing. Many diasporans don't like what is happening in the country. Facts. But at the same time, let's also rub it off on people like we don't know the reality of our people at home. When you protested out of the country, why did you protest to Aso Rock? Why did you protest to Eagle Square? You protested out. Some people don't have the opportunity to even do any of this protest. So let us understand this. It's not as if we are oblivious of what the reality in Nigeria is. Jimmy said it on the place that many people are scared of death and answers and this thing. We have memories in this country. Let's not forget all these things, please. So it's not monocon the rubber more in on this many. Many Nigerians in Nigeria are passing through hell in that country. So let us just be our brother's keeper, advise where necessarily, push where necessarily, support where necessarily, but don't make it feel like because we're out of the problem, then all of a sudden, hey, you people know I beg. That energy will not get anything from that energy. That's just my 2 cents. But wrap up in a minute, please.
Yeah, well, to end my submission, I think the only way out is still to um, challenge this government through a peaceful protest where everybody will be involved, regardless of where you are. Um, we would have to speak out. It is unfortunate that, like you said in your opening monologue, that majority of the people, civil societies, church organizations, big handles that would say things and it will reverberate around the country and even beyond it, are all quiet. They are all quiet. It's unheard of. Half of what is happening in this illegitimate administration didn't happen during the Goodluck Jonathan government for all hell to be let loose. So what exactly is going on? What is this laxity about? Why is everybody just quiet? It beats me and it hurts, really. So if we do not collectively take out this APC government, believe you me, APC will destroy Nigeria completely. And that's where I want to leave it for tonight. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much, Justice. Thank you very much for that. For that submission. I think it's pretty much just something I put myself. I try to. That's why sometimes when I talk, I try to use we, or if maybe we is not very comfortable, I will use Nigerians so that just so that you know. So that I think that's the point. Of course, the truth is that there are so many. There's enough idiots to go around. So in Nigeria, we have our fair share of idiots on all sides of the divide. Right, we'll come across them every now and then. People that will not know that. I mean, whether they know or they don't know, I don't understand. I will not know the real value of what we're trying to put in. I want to change the country, and they will try to trivialize your effort. And so, what Saddam has said at the beginning of this piece, or I've even emphasized over time, I think is the real key. It's important for us to always ignore all those very few voices of, I don't know if it's voices of darkness on those side of the divide, because I can agree with you. Even some German, that whole protest time, they are obedient. I would be like, oh, when I just they talk, we need money, those kind of things and all that. But that's not like a general. It's not a general. It's not everybody. It's very few. So it's better we don't pay, attention to those kind of people, because the truth is that right now, what Nigeria needs is rescuing, and that rescue has to come from each. That rescue has to come from each and every one of us. It's We all have a role to play. I understand some of all these things, because I know that sometimes some of all these things to make people, to fire people and make people angry. Right? I actually think the best way to get people angry is to keep pushing, is to keep letting everybody know the dangers of, it's almost as if some people are suffering, but they don't know it. That's what I almost feel like in Nigeria. It's almost as if they're suffering, they don't know it. Some of them don't know where it's coming from. Some of them, like Saddam said at some point too, some of them, they have been lied to. Almost the lie where they lie for Nigeria to people. We don't know what you are gaining. Those of us on social media, we don't know what we are gaining. Like, to get some kind of information, even for Facebook here, which is also the internet, Facebook, common Facebook here, the lie where they lie for those places. Not talk about people that don't even have access to Facebook or X. So a lot of Nigeria are also suffering from a huge lack of information. Which, if those people like Saddam, those pastors, imams, celebrities, were to start adding their voice as much, many of their followers will become enlightened. But it is what it is. Anyway, Temp, we'll just quickly have you. I know we're about to round up, so in fact, if I jump people where I go, suppose they apologize to, but quickly go ahead with your submission as brief as possible.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. I have not really been so good today, but this is actually the first time I'm speaking on Violence Space this year, and it's not because I didn't want to speak, but I just been observing. But today I said no, I really, really need to talk. The government that has been forced down our throat had in the recent time been giving us policies that they feel they can test the waters. And they've actually had their way. They started with bribing the judges with our money when they said they were renewing the remuneration of judges. They started by bribing the legislative arm with our money, where they are giving them startup monies. And Nigerians relatively said nothing because it's our money that is in their care, our commonwealth. And we didn't say anything. We kept quiet. It's now getting to the point that we know that the economy is bad. Prices of things are going skyrocket high. The government is going on to build a 15 billion naira house for the vice president. It's our money that is in their care. And we didn't say anything. And they have gone on to budget things that are so ridiculous, buying yachts, buying vehicles, doing things that every sane human being would ask yourself, is something really wrong with these people? Is it that they are coming into government to fulfill their pocket list or what? And Nigerians kept quiet. Now it has come to the point that they have exhausted what is in the purse. Because the whole money that they use in backing up the naira, bringing it down from 1,009 to 1,000 naira, now going back to 1,004, it has exhausted. They are now going back to the citizens to say they want to squeeze the remaining one that is out there. Nigerians, do not forget that just barely in the recent past, palliatives are being shared. Even when they are selling it to you and people died in stampedes, not once, not twice, not three times. Nigerians, do not forget that suicide became a normal thing in our lives, something that was not there before or was not rampant. But you see people jumping from bridges, committing suicide, hanging themselves, drinking poison in different places. Nigerians, even in the midst of all this hardship, a certificate forger, a drug, if you call him a baron, you'll be doing him good. A drug trafficker will come and tell you that that little that you have, I want to collect from it. See, I'm not a soothsayer, but Tinubu's government is making some of us become prophets because there are some things we have predicted and they have come to pass. But please listen to what I have to say this night. Whether you are from APC, because I know that these days the likes of Doggy is beginning to say, if you want to insult Tinubu, but don't insult Nigeria. Whether you're from APC, AACU, ZYPU, LPU, it doesn't freaking matter. Whether you're from the north to, or the south to, or the east to, or the west to, or the central to, or the up or the down, it still doesn't matter. Whether your opinion is that you want to see people starve, listen, it is not easy to see people die unless you're a monster. But I will say this to you, Nigerians. If you know you don't want to see yourself falling and dying on the way, it is better you die now. The suffering that is to come is best shortened than you allow it to be to last longer. Because if you do not stand up now, they will know unequivocal that you have nothing to offer. You have no resistance to offer. They can do anything they like. Listen, collecting your money when you have nothing. I don't understand when you see a government that is taxing the citizens even when they are starving. What other definition can you use to define wickedness? What other definition can you use to? I told somebody, if you are counting sinners, you don't count Nigeria because Nigeria is the devil. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the soul snatcher. You don't have to eat, yet they are collecting the little you have. Imagine that you have somebody gave you 10,000. Let me say somebody sent you 500,000 naira. You're losing a percentage of that, and you steal from that 500,000. You will withdraw and you send to somebody. The person will still send again. Transactions are happening in seconds, and the government is enriching themselves. Are we not tired? If you don't do something now, forget it. I am not in Nigeria, and I feel bad that I am not. But one thing that I will say, I will commit my finance to sponsoring a protest if you are ready. As I normally say, Nigerians, wake up, fool. Ayud.
All right, thank you very much, Temp. Thank you very much. Man, Nigeria is a very painful scene, to be honest. I mean, sometimes we try to we try to laugh it off, we try to banter it off, we try to, but in the true reality, Nigeria under the APC. It's a huge mess. We thought under the PDP was worse, but under the APC, it's I don't even know. It's just it's frustrating. But anyway, guys, I think that's like a fair play. I think we went like an hour, 30 minutes. I think that 1 hour was the one that we added for people that were wishing me happy birthday. And so let me just quickly say thank you. Um, thank you to everybody that personally, wished me a happy birthday, whether on the space, on the TL, all over. If after this space now I had to go back to work. So if now I like your post, no verse. If now comment, I feel comment. I mean, but the love is quite massive. But
just wait first, I beg you, just you go wait more. Guys, I beg, please. We have come to the end of today's violence space. Thank you very much for the normal segment. Right now, we want to celebrate our brother women in Nigeria. Please, so for the children of the roasted corn, children of the burnt Mikano, don't worry, we're not talking about you people again. Right now, I want to celebrate our own brother on the violence space. So we'll take the next 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Just please, I want you guys to request as much as possible with the mic. Just come up here and please just wish him happy birthday. If you are Valenza, if this guy has been of influence to you one way or the other, if you understand the sacrifice this guy has made, please come out here today. I want today's space to be a space that he will always remember and always come back and play and know how deeply appreciated the work he has put into this movement and to this violence space itself. Violence space itself. This is a community we have built that is undisputedly something else. So please, and also, please ask for his account details. All these my big brothers and sisters in the building. I know una sabi una self. I need you guys to bless this man for me. I want him today, at the end of the day, make him know say in there somewhere. He got people behind his back. Let's make this birthday his most memorable birthday ever. Culture of the violence space. If you ever respect what we do on this platform because of what we say here, what we do here, if you ever believe in this temple, in this mosque, in this church, in this auditorium, in this atmosphere of violence, I want you to come now. Now is the time to pay tithe and offering. Yes, it's time for tithe and offering for well-meaning Nigerians' birthday. So please, nothing is too small, nothing is too big, but let us make tonight one memorable night. He did not know about this. This is courtesy of we, the backroom staff. I'm going to bring in Jimmy Amombolale right now. Let's celebrate this great man. Thank you so much, my brother. God bless you.
set up.
Please, Americans, Zelo, what do they call out now? Account Zelo, Cash App, everything app, anything where you get PayPal, everything. We will provide everything today. Everything will be provided. Please reach out to. Just come out here. In fact, come out here and say it. If you try to do it anonymously, reach out to me in the DM or Jimmy or Bolande, any of us in the DMs. Let us know. We really want to make this guy celebrated today. Let him understand how much he's deeply loved. Let me start with my mom, Bola. And if you're coming up, please, if you don't, even if you have anything to give him, please come out here. Just let's take the next 30 minutes and say, okay, just come and it's not compulsory. Please, you must not have. I know how things are hard. Just come out and tell him happy birthday, wish him, bless him, and the rest is history. I want this space to be a space that he will never forget about. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you. Mom, Bola, please come in right now.
Ah, yes. Well, meaning, you first and foremost, right? DM us your bank account details. Before I even started, first and foremost, DM me, one of us, Emia or Jimmy, your account details, your Niger account. If it is PayPal you have, yeah, give. Before I finish talking, I want to see that message where you have posted it in my DM. Everybody, right? Like a lot of us as a movement, right, relied on violent space during the up until the election and even after. We still do. And well-meaning has been, a member of the team who puts his all into it. It was because of well-meaning that we started doing the Tuesday spaces, that he was the one who was telling us what to do during the election, what we see. He was educating us. And with well-meaning Nigeria, if he doesn't just speak without having researched it, and it does that. No one is paying anybody, as you can see. But when the opportunity arises for us to bless one of our own, I know country hard if in Nigeria, but you see, my American friends, you guys are awake. Some of my my fellow UK people they don't go bed. But for those of you who are still awake, let us begin. I want him to be receiving alerts, every way possible. And I said, hey, well-meaning, I don't know even how, I don't have the words. You're such an amazing young man, right? I have so much respect for you and what you do and who you are, right?
You blessed the violence space. You have been a blessing to us on violence space. When you're not there, we're kind of like, hey, who is going to balance Saddam like this? You bring that balance. You bring that balance to the team. You're that calm person, who, will not. I don't think I've ever seen you get angry. Even you're angry, it seems like some other so your anger is like us playing around, you're just that genuine person who obviously loves Nigeria, and as you celebrate your birthday today, right? I pray that God will continue to enlarge your coast and bless you in every way, right? I am praying that when that time comes, right, for you to settle down, have your own kids and everything else, God will provide a faithful woman and He will bless you with children, um, beautiful children, right? All that you're doing right now, because I know a lot of you guys put your lives on hold, right? But whatever time you feel you have lost, right? God will place it. In fact, what you will now begin to achieve will be unfathomable. You won't even you won't be able to comprehend it. When God starts moving in your life, right, and starts increasing you on every side, right? I really pray that God protects you, right? That He continues to give you wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, in your going out and your coming in, that God will be with you. I hope you have a fantastic day. Whatever hurt, because when you said it, I'm like, we plenty that shouldn't be celebrating birthdays, right? But I pray God would always give you a reason to want to celebrate, right? And that He will be with you. He will be your shield and buckler. He will be your strong tower. It will be your all in all. Right? Happy birthday. uh, well meaning happy birthday. Me, I like cake, so it's like if I send cake self, one slice will be missing, right? So but yes, no, you're fantastic. I'll be because I can't be there now, so I might as well get myself. I don't know why you people are laughing. It's you people that will be pretending. All right,
Mommy,
eh?
okay. Let's let other people get time to
Oh
also
yeah,
greet you,
I
right?
don't finish now. You sabi, I don't finish. Thank you.
The account, they DM. Where am? Jimmy, you want to call me right now? Wait. Jimmy, go on. Let me take my Oga turn.
I don't really have much to say. Well-meaning knows how much I respect him. He's just that one dude that is always composed, always you know if he shock him with anything, when you toss it at him, he absorbs it and he makes it look like it's nothing. But deep down, he might be struggling with it, but he has this composure of letting the obedient know that you know what, we've got this. He might be worried back door, but he shows that representation of what, guys, just calm down, we've got it under control. He has the characteristics of a good leader. He has all the qualities of a leader, someone that can actually be at the forefront to show the people how this is done. And he does it in a very matured manner. Sometimes I'll be like, this guy just they whine me. This guy is senior me. I beg, I beg, I beg, I beg. He's senior me. Just they whine me with all these things. He's like, Egmon. When you go talk sometimes, I will say, this one, no, this one, a senior man. This one, no, you cannot be calling me a boy and be talking like this. No, 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 no. I refuse to. I refuse to be bamboozled. I refuse to be bamboozled.
In brain at triple eight.
Honestly speaking, and the truth of the matter is, I'm not saying this because he's on the space. He has done a lot in the background. Oh my goodness. He has done a lot in the background. Selfless. He's always putting himself out there to support the people, to help the people. We're not getting paid for this, right? And a lot of us, everybody has put enough effort into this. But some people just go extra mile that you'd be like, you know what? Let me not bother that guy. He already, done enough. But when you check it out, he's already putting in another effort. Say, you know what? Let's just go all out. Let's just go all out. We keep going. We keep going. We keep going. He went to Nigeria for the election. He went to Nigeria for the election. That's the real definition of no be show walkings. He did not announce it. He went there, he represented, he met some people they don't even know say that well meaning. If they see that kind of do brain, it just they do like a supervisor, go they question people, say, don't see this one DP, okay, now you. He was there. He went for the election, he did every single thing, and nobody knew about it. These are the kind of people we look up to. And one thing about this movement is, regardless the age, regardless the experience, some people are just meant to be leaders. They are born leaders. A lot of people say this to me. They send me messages. They be like, Jimmy, we senior you, but you are the leader. I say, I beg, Emma Kubami. But it's the fact. It is the fact. And I look up to well-meaning Nigeria at times. He doesn't know it, but I'm saying it. I look up to him at times. When the whole TL is going bonkers, when we say if you open Twitter, the first thing we go through your head now bottle. Everywhere they don't scatter, they don't throw bottle, they don't throw. When many TL go just calm. If you just tweet something like, when Arsenal go play next week, you come be, that kind of person will go deep back, they throw away back, they throw bottle, they throw chair, they throw everything. You just sit down one place, just they read paper, and nobody near him. That's the kind of composure it brings in. And before you know it, people go drag chair, go sit down with them and say, Chairman, wait till they read there. Wait till they read there. Before you know it, the whole bar just calms down and they pay attention to what he's reading. And he can just stand up and be like, you know what? This is actually interesting. This is what I've been reading about. If you guys pay more attention to this, you realize this is your problem, this is your problem, this is your problem. Don't do this, do that, do this, do that. That's the kind of person he is. God bless you, my brother. Long life and prosperity. You live long, in good health and in wealth. At the right time, may God give you the best friend you deserve, the best woman you deserve, and the best wife you deserve. Happy birthday, my brother. God bless you. From the deepest part of my heart, I love you, my brother. No Didi. No Didi. Now, true love. No Didi. No be Didi love. Now, true love. God bless you. Back to you, sir, now.
You guys put that caveat to no Didi. All right, let's go real quick. Thank you very much, my brother Jimmy. Thank you. Guys, please let the message come in. Let the message come in. Well, Nigeria, check your DM now, eh? Check your DM. Are you shy? Just don't be DM shy, eh? Please check your DM. All right, let's go real quick. Let me bring in Mr. Thames. You spoke before, but I would like you to just wrap up with that, and I'll come to Madam Lifa. Let's just do this real quick. Please, 2 minutes maximum each. Let's just take as many as possible. Instead of requesting for the mic, we'll bring you guys up. Let's try and make sure that it's one that is worthwhile, please. Mr. Thames, go on, please, sir.
I no go take 2 minutes. 1 minute set no go reach. All meaning happy birthday. The only thing I will tell you is that your calm nature, brother, it shines. It shines even brighter than morning star. Keep it up. Before we started all this talk, I'd already sent you message. Respond to that. I will send within a fit. God bless you.
Now that kind of message I like. Thank you very much, sir. Even though you're a Chelsea fan, and we did not see since after that.
And I go lose. And I go lose the trophy. No worry yourself.
You have been missing in action, sir. It's good to have you back. All right, let's go, Ricky. Madam Liberty, Madam Liberty, God bless you guys for the amazing work you guys did in London yesterday. I cannot underestimate the work I know you guys put in to make sure that stuff. And the POs, thank you. Your head just shine everywhere for the movement, man. You have Mumi Bolali. Thank you so much. God bless you guys. All right, let me give you the space in 2 minutes, man.
Oh my God. Well, meaning anyway, this is how I'm going to caveat this. I was just about to give my own submission, then they can't change the team. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, everyone. Good early morning from the United Kingdom. Well, meaning this is the best gift I believe we, as your friends, as Nigerians, especially Nigerians at home, can give you right now. I think the best thing well-meaning can have as his bestest birthday gift now will be for day to break, make it come here say, make it come dey read for bullets for breaking news. Nigerians demand for good governance. I think that's what will gladden well-meanings. In fact, that would be the best birthday gift when I go give well-meaning Nigeria now. So all of now where they Naija, we no say, we don't say you can't send euro to well-meaning, but you can send something. You can send and demand say for me, so that next year's birthday I can throw a very big street party for well-meaning. We could demand good governance. Well-meaning, I wish you happy birthday. I noticed you during the election when you were really educating people about the electoral process. I think that was when I started taking notice of you, and how you brought a different angle to a subject matter, because you always look at something most people are not paying attention to. Yes, you really have attention to detail. I'm suspecting you must be an OCD person, you know. I think because I have this antennae just by hearing people talk, reading how people tweet, I can kind of deduce a little bit of their personality type. And I think, when you bring this intensity and depth to discussions, that is really, really refreshing. I wish you a very, very happy birthday. I wish you good health. I wish you peace. I wish you love. I wish you God's protection for you, for your family, your extended family, and everything you hold dear. May you continue, may all your dreams, both the ones you've never said to anybody in the deepest secret of your heart, may they come to pass for you. Amen. Yes, don't worry. Me and Lady Bolanle Day, you will hear from us. God bless you.
Amen. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. All right, let's go real quick. My man, Gaboni, you have the space in 2 minutes, please. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, thank you very much. Well meaning. Well meaning. There was a time I was mistaking you and UC
Gaboni,
Maxwell.
1 second. Gaboni, 1 second. What meaning? I need those details. People are asking me for your account. Could you DM me now, please? Otherwise, I will come drag you for where you did. Please, sorry, Gaboni, you carry on.
Yeah, I said, okay, let me continue. There was a time I was always mistaking you and UC Maxwell because why? Because of the wealth of knowledge and knowledge in the way you guys speak and approach things and how you guys both of you sometimes your voices and the way you speak the intellectuals with which you speak is always captivating and is really I really admire it. You to say you are a gem in this movement is an understatement. You are a rare one. You've done so well. You've educated us. You made us know more. You knew much about election and everything. You did so many research, and brought us up to speed in this movement. You've always been there. You've always been there, and you've remained. You've always made yourself available despite your tight schedule. Thank you for all you do. My prayers for you these days that you will not know sorrow all the days of your life. God will continue to uplift you. Where people go and fail, you will succeed, my brother. May God bless you. May men bless you. And may God use people around you to bless you. By the grace of God, I think I'm in the night shifts today. And so I think one of the hours, of my shift today, I will be dedicating it to you. Say we just welcome a newborn baby, so we'll just do the best we can. But it is not about the money; it's about the intention. It's just to appreciate you for what you are and what you've done for our nation. May God bless you, my brother. Thank you. Happy birthday.
Thank you very much, Gaboni. God bless you too, my brother. Thank you very much. All right, let's go real quick. Let's take a lady. My sister Seyon. Seyon, have fun. A good evening and in 2 minutes.
Adams, good morning. Pastor Fred.
Bedroom voice, boo.
Jimmy.
Agbewa
Um,
Kabaye.
I have to say obviously for one meaning. I mean, I just like the guy. The guy is so calm. I wish I could be as calm as he is. So happy birthday, well meaning. God bless you. I wish you the very best. May all your dreams come true, including your dream of staying in better Nigeria. Work. I wish you everything you wish yourself. Happy birthday.
Oh, this one, you saying you shoot your shot?
I know they shoot my shot, madam.
Shoot your shot,
Madam,
oh, shoot your shot. When we
Madam,
enjoy,
Abeg.
when we enjoy, please go to the DM. So something fruitful can come out. Oh, something fruitful can come out. By this time next thing, I will be saying something.
You
All
never know
right,
now.
thank you.
You never know.
We can never tell
You
now.
can never tell.
Yes. All right,
Jimmy, I
let's go
didn't
real
get
quick.
Madam, Abeg.
All right, let's go real quick. Thank you, my sister. Thank you. Night Osa, you have the space, please.
Sorry,
In
Saddam. Two people dropped something. One person dropped $100, another person $40.
That's the spirit.
Let's
God
keep
bless
it
you
going.
guys. God
Yeah.
bless the donors. You will never lack for sowing on this altar, this seed. You have to all that money. You want to go and give your fake pastor and fake imam. Come and say it in this altar. This altar, this is what they prophesy. Everything will prophesy this year. Before your prophet and your pastor talk am. We don't talk am. It dey happen. This altar, they hot. We they hot. Come and drop it in this altar today. Thank you. God bless you guys, the donors. Let me go to you, King. And Night Oscar, you have the space in 2 minutes, please. Thank you.
Well, meaning happy birthday. Happy birthday. We are saying we love you. God be with you till the end of time. Happy birthday to you. Èmi ní yá gbọ́dọ̀ wèwe bò tó wà mìíràn. Òwú kọ̀ nà wọ́n á mìíràn. Èmi ya nọ̀rọ̀ àgbọ̀n náà ọ̀sọ̀ wẹ̀gbẹ́. Ìṣe. Happy birthday to you, Wemini.
He said, Egbe. This one straight from Oba Kingdom, Oba himself. Real quick.
It's a mistake.
Okay.
No, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. All right, let's go real quick. Henry, Mr. Henry, good morning, sir. Please, in 2 minutes. Mr. Henry.
Sorry, Saddam, has he sent as one minute giving you the bank details or stuff? Please. I've now got 4 people wanting it.
I just
Yeah,
did. I just dey look you and I dey look Saddam
I'll
and
send it to
Ajibola.
you. I'll send it to you. I'll
Sir,
send it to you.
why me no go send na anything? He no go
No,
send na
no,
anything.
now. You want me to suspend that from this thing?
Okay,
So give her 2 weeks suspension.
I don't hear. Okay. Oh.
Give her 2 weeks suspension from altar from coming to the parish. I, you
Sorry,
know,
come
you know,
on,
you know, they, you know, they,
hello.
you know, they. Sorry, please. Sorry, sir. Okay, Mr. Henry, go on, go on. All right. One of the most fascinating things is just that Wembley is actually a multi-purpose vehicle. You know, say SPV, and even like MPV. When people finish violent space, the next day he will be on 1 mm space. And the way he coordinates, I'm like, my God. Ha! More your energy, my brother. It is. I hope our 1 mmc
Sorry,
brothers and sisters
Emia.
open.
Well, meaning you get PayPal.
He no go
Answer
answer una.
now.
He no
I
go
go drag
answer
you.
una.
Oh.
He no go answer una.
Blam should have for a face.
Kappa, how do you call it? Kappa, cash app. You get that one? Send.
And give mommy send I collect send anybody I want to give you paper and cash app collect use Jimmy.
Okay, Jimmy. Yeah, DM me, please. Thank you.
Send it through Jimmy. So Jimmy will send it to you. All right, let's go real quick. Thank you very much. Mr. Henry, please can speak right now. Thank you, sir. I will not comply. Mr. Henry, I will not comply. Going, gone. Omoka in the 2 minutes, please.
Oh, he's a gentle little fellow. Oh, he's a gentle little well-meaning. Oh, he's a gentle little fellow. Bro, you are such an amazing man, man. Honestly speaking, I'm so jealous of you right now, to be honest with you. I've never speak on violence space before. I've been on this space for the past early last year. I know your voice from the dream, bro. I won't lie to you. You're such an inspiration. I might not have much to give you, but I would say a one beautiful. I'm a Muslim. I just want to pray for you, Muslim, because bless you abundantly. Bro, you are such an inspiring gentleman. Honestly speaking, I happy birthday. Well meaning. Love you.
Chai.
Love you.
Chai.
Morning. Marga, well meaning. Happy birthday. You know, things I would say right from 2022 when I started joining. You have always been consistent. Whatever you've been saying in 2022 is the same thing you are saying now, and it's this kind of qualities that makes the difference in any society, right? For the much that I have, I would just pray that all that you desire of God, He gives to you, to the measure that you've given yourself, to seeing that we have a thriving and a working country, to the measure you're giving yourself, to seeing that people are enlightened and they come to a better knowledge of what is their responsibility, what their roles is, the what life, what being a proper citizen is in Nigeria, to the measure that you've given yourself to it. That same measure, may God replenish back to you in Jesus' name. It is a wonderful year ahead of you. It's a far great year ahead of you, and we'll celebrate more. And this vision of a better Nigeria that you're praying for, I'm looking forward to a day where I'll see you come back to Nigeria to settle down, and we'll have drinks. Everyone will party about it, remembering this fight and knowing that it was all worth it. Thank you so much, and have a great night, everyone.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. All right, real quick. Please, let's be doing 2 minutes. So I beg you, make we wrap up. Thank you, guys. All right. Justice, justice. 2 minutes. Justice. 1 minute. 1 minute. Go on, bro. Go on. You know, say you don't do like 17 minutes before, so 1 minute, yeah.
Anyway, there's no way I can be more useless than this. Than not to come here.
Please, don't just wait. Justice, wait. Don't add the criminal drug baron. We're asking to wish happy birthday. Forget the criminal drug baron, please.
Oh
Thank
no,
you.
no,
Continue.
no. He's not part of this discussion anymore. Happy birthday to my brother. Uh, a brilliant guy, a very brilliant guy, a smart person who would rather, take things slowly. Unlike us that want a drastic change into the country, a more powerful change. Where many Nigerian has demonstrated that you can actually effect change, yet doing it slowly and respectfully. There's no way I could have come up again to wish my brother from Edo State, my in-law, a very happy birthday. He's a human being I look up to for his brilliance, for his ability to research things and impact knowledge, regardless of vicissitudes ourselves and when we get carried away by our emotions. He is that guy that can bring you back, calm you down, and say, "Guy, look at it from this way." So this is wishing you a very happy birthday. You grow old, you would have your children. The people around you that you talk to will respect you for who you are, and enemies that are being planned by your path will not meet you. They would have to look at you and then repent. And God will continue to keep you healthy and strong. You will be a good reason for your family to rejoice and be glad that they have somebody like you in their family. Thank you very much for being you. Continue being you. Don't change for anybody. No grief for anybody, my brother. The sky is your limit. I hope you have the best of birthdays and many more healthy years ahead. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. All right. Real quick. Lazy X. Please, guys, we might not. We'll be wrapping up real quick. So if you don't have a chance to speak or say something, please just go in the comment section and wish him happy birthday. I just want this space to be a space he can always come back and play. He can always come back and read the comments. Let this be a memorable space for him. Please, you must not request the mic. You can just go in the comment section and also write him. He's gonna go down there at the end of today's space and probably just spend a good time in the comment section, seeing how much he's been appreciated and loved by Nigerians and Vawulence in the building. Thank you guys as we comply. All right, Lazy X, you have the space in 1 minute 35 seconds.
Yeah, well, meaning Uyabanogi. Well, say, we had no Unima.
Yes, sir.
Yes, we had Sapa Debawe. Wato. Long shall you live. May you never suffer to go whatever you want. Whatever it is that you want, you wish yourself in this world by the grace of God, it shall come to you in the mighty name of Jesus. Happy birthday and congratulations.
Thank you very much, my brother. Well, sir. All right, okay, Henry, are you ready to speak? I just the jump you. I just the jump you. Okay, regular Nigerian, please, in a minute 35 seconds, please. Thank you.
Namaste. Well, meaning my brother, seriously. I don't know what to say. I'm actually lost with words right now. First off, I would like to say, well, meaning, you're actually one guy that has actually made me, get to love space. Okay. I'm actually spacing from the tech city of India. And I want to tell you, well, it's this birthday, I have a lot to wish you, but time of this new year, God will give you a gift that money cannot buy. God will grant you a testimony that sounds like a lie. This new year, you advance, you grow wiser, you. I pray that this new year, you do more. I pray that God will bring you friends that will mean good. God will make you attract only what actually makes sense. I pray that you not compromise. Seriously, lay the legacy that generations will not forget, my brother, but time will not permit. Keep being you. Keep being everything that you say you are. Seriously, you're a king and more. And I respect that. I don't know how you came about the name well meaning, but seriously, it's very, very demonstrative in your action. And it's very, very loud in your tweets, right? You made me love Violence Space, one MC, and definitely I keep following you. Thanks for following back. Thanks for being who you are. You are definitely what you say you are. Thank you very much, my brother.
Try. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Regular. Oh, more this one. I web in Nigeria. Your disciple. Oh. If you web in Nigeria, him is a regular Nigerian. Please, you have to upgrade. You have to upgrade to regular, well-meaning Nigerian. Eh? Thank you very much, my brother. God bless you for that. All right, let's go real quick. Thames Rebel. Thames Rebel.
Hello, happy birthday. Thank you so much for letting me speak. I think this is the very first time speaking on this space, and been listening since 2022, since May, and I think Well Meaning Nigerian joined. Um, it was actually part of the set, but I think he started joining the hosts maybe later towards the middle of the year, end of 2022, which was very very exciting to listen to him. And I pray that he will keep on having more better days in this new age, and everything he wished for himself would come to pass. So I'll just do a little song for him before I drop the mic. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear well meaning. Happy birthday to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. My A&R of Wahala Records will contact you. Are you signed?
Not yet.
Okay, we'll contact you behind this because this my other artist. I much album, Jimmy album. Where is supposed to release? Please, terms and conditions. I want to know your terms and conditions to condition.
Eriokiaye, any cardio by Oba talk by is
He
My brother,
said,
I hear the. I know. God bless you.
All right, guys. Thank you very much. Please, if you're up here and your hands are not up, that means you don't have anything to say.
Deleted.
Amazing, amazing. Okay, Mommy, you want to? Do you want to send? Thank you. All right, okay. Onomski, please, you have the space
Yeah.
in 1 minute, 12 seconds.
All right.
Another
Well
person.
meaning. Happy birthday.
Sorry, Onoski. 1 minute. Another person just sent
Okay.
dollars now. Zelle. So that's a total of 100. Go ahead, my brother.
Okay. Well meaning. Happy birthday. The way you take this
our violent space and the issue of obedience very serious. God will also take your issue very serious. God will protect you. As you add another year to your age, you will add more in Jesus' name. This year will be filled of testimony. God will protect you. Anybody that is wishing you evil will die with his bad wishes. God will guide you. I wish to just play a song for you. I don't know if it will be audible, but let's just see how it goes. Uh, Hello, can you hear me?
Sir, the problem is that due to copyright issues, our spaces are being streamed right now on multiple platforms, so we don't play songs in the course of the space because we're being streamed right now on multiple platforms. So, for copyright sake, if you can sing the song, it will be better. Maybe we can use that to even see if we can sign you.
All right, happy birthday.
Ah,
Bye.
oh God, you don't want to test your vocal cords, eh? Test your vocal cords for us now, eh?
But what are they playing? I not hear them. Hello,
We don't hear anything, we don't hear
you're not hearing
anything.
no?
We don't hear anything, I beg. Sing up. Sing up, Naga.
Oh, Tilo.
God, no skitoro. You know, Jabba.
Tilo.
You know what sing for us. No wahala. All right, guys. I think we don't have anybody up here. The hands are up, so that means we'll be shutting down the space now. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you for an amazing space. Thank you, my brother, Welmy Nigeria. Thank you, Jimmy, Mommy Bolanle. Guys, thank you to all the Valenzas in the building. Please,
But I'm going to make a
um,
thank people. See, hey,
yes, let me give you a beg. Take the
yeah. I mean,
next.
I'm not be long. Thank. To be honest, Saddam, I consider this setup because I to be. I was just thinking that okay, I don't escape. I don't escape this thing today. But um, pretty much. Thanks to everybody.
Oh,
I was
when you
just
talk, say this is where we wrap it up. This is where we call it a day. I just look at
as
he say this is
as
where we wrap it
as.
up. This is the place to close the contract.
Do you know I was genuinely happy? 1 hour. So we could do 1 hour. So now why don't they talk say yes, we've done the 1 hour
Sorry,
people that
announcement, another $100.
anyway, Mommy B. Anyway, I mean so thanks to everybody. But let me first of all before I say thank you. One MMC is having a space tomorrow is on the Jumbotron. Please. It's for Edo State inspired. Sometimes we just come on these spaces and we talk and we just we just think let's just try it one. But listening to some people, especially those that normally don't even come up to speak, speaking today, and talking about the amount of inspiration they get from I live with now. So thanks to everybody. Um, I didn't see it coming. For those people that know me, some people know that okay, it's not a bad situation, right? I could have as well for where I am. I mean, I think one day people finally get to know me. Some people might think that, oh, I took a little bit too much of an unnecessary risk, but I don't think it's in any way unnecessary. This is something that we have to do for our country and uh, just to make this country better. So thanks to everybody. I feel inspired by everybody. Really, 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 really. Thanks to everybody that came up. We will put this to good cause. Thank God say we don't look for constitutional review before. Thanks to everybody that came up. Thank you very much, Saddam. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, Mommy B. Thanks to everybody that spoke earlier. Honestly, from my heart, I'm going to put you guys in my prayer. I will not mention your name one by one. You are too many. So, but I'm going to put you guys in my prayer. And from my heart, I pray that God bless you guys, man.
All right, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you.
Saddam, one second,
Happy
please.
birthday.
I'm so sorry. Another $50. But more importantly, I beg on the Jumbotron, if you are in the UK, right, and you are a member of Obedient Movement, the post on the Jumbotron, when it gets to the end of it, there's a QR code. Please join. Join us. Let us start to organize ourselves. Thank you. That's it.
All right, thank you very much, mommy. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, Welman Nigeria, my brother. Happy birthday one more time. God bless you. I hope at least if there's anything you can take, the fact that you are absolutely um honored. You're absolutely a very important voice on to this platform and to the movement in general, and that people truly see the work you do. Most times we don't know how to quantify what we do here, what we say here. It's moments like these that really get to push you. Probably, if you're having some setback, is it possible? Is it not possible? I hope tonight makes you understand that it is really possible. And Nigerians are wonderful people. You saw people come out here from different tribes, different religion, all come out here to pray for you. That shows you the diversity we share as a people. I hope you really, truly understand this and do not fall the hands of these people that look up to you. It's very, very important to understand the responsibility on your shoulders. Huge responsibility, I tell you. But I know where you're coming from. I know what that's most of the most painful thing for most of these children that pains me a lot with these children of the roasted colonies, that they don't understand that most people that come out here and speak are people that are even not meant to ever talk about the situation. I don't want to say much, but I know that as a person, you have no reason to even be talking about Nigeria, because you know on ourselves, they privileged to say you understand how a working Nigeria looks like. You understand, and we know all these things, but you still take this sacrifice, take this risk to come out here to do what you're doing. People don't understand. They might feel, why is his face not out there? If this guy's face is out there, wahala, we go do this. We go do Nigeria go too much. Wahala go too much. You understand? So thank you so much for the sacrifice. Thank you for what you do. Thank you to all the violencers that came out today to appreciate this young man, celebrate this young man. Thank you so much. All please, he's single. Oh, shoot your shot. Oh, shoot your shot. It's important also. So by this time next day, we can be saying we can be saying something else. Guys, we'll be back again on Thursday, God's willing. Thank you to everyone that could not come up here to speak. I beg no vex. It's just that we have shut down the space right now. We just have to go. We have gone almost 2 to 3 hours above our time. Oh my goodness. This will be the last time ever we extend, except probably to the next person's birthday again. But right now, for Nigeria matter, I will never pass the time anymore, because Nigeria matter, they finish. Thank you very much. I see you. My brother evangelist, you came very late. Sorry, JRVPR. Thank you to the Violence Space team, cast and crew behind the scene that's making sure this space is being streamed on multiple platforms. Thank you to those listening to us from our YouTube channel, to those listening to us from our Facebook channel, to those listening to us from the Violence Space radio station. Thank you so much. We see you guys in the spirit. Thank you to all the obedience on the building. Thank you, my brother. I see you, Dari, Real Lover Best, Sweet Angel, all the Chelsea fans, all the Manchester United fans. Well, Nigeria, sorry, Manchester gave you a very formidable birthday gift yesterday. Sorry, Dr. Ekena, native doctor. Thank you very much. Liberty, Savik, the cartoonist himself, Wilfred, thank you so much. Oluwumi, thank you, sir. Mr. Polonium, Dr. Mrs. Meriwai, Dr. Mary White, Justice, why they laugh, they Chris? Naira Exchange, thank you, Frank, thank you, Luadami Larry, 1 million Mama Space and crew, thank you guys. Mr. Chike, Madonna, Naomi, Augustus, longest time, sir. It's good to have you on the platform. Thank you, Dr. Oluchuku, the evangelist, Oduntutu, Fed, Seyon, Reform, Nonconformist, Estate, Mr. Thames, Bombastic, Mr. Waleri, Mugzi, Take Back Nigeria. Thank you, Mama Wakiri, Johnson. Thank you, Nosre, Mr. Dan, Dr. Royal, Health is Wealth, Joyful Soul, Mr. Gabriel, Julius, Isimeme, thank you, Dr. Talata, Chinemerem, thank you, Underrated Joe, Damilola, Kankade, thank you. Guys, I can't call all the names, but thank you guys for always coming out to the violence space. Thank you, my guy, Black G Day of Lagos. God bless you all. Fuga, I see you. Thank you, guys. We'll be back again, God's willing, same time, same station on Thursday. As always, stay on this platform. We do this for God, for country, and for family. Stay safe, stay blessed, and always remember the mantra going forward is Tinubu must go. Please contribute to the hashtag. Go on your timelines. Tweet with Tinubu must go. Let's put this conversation out there as we begin to sanitize and sensitize Nigerians on the need to take back their country. And as from my side, I say good night, stay safe, and God bless you all.